Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Ain't No Rest for the Wicked with Doomepitaph. So, before we jump on into the game proper, there's a couple of things I'd like to mention. So, this game has been mired in controversy before the launch. The most critical reviews or news sources on YouTube who've been covering the game very harshly, I'd say, were Jim Sterling, Layman Gaming, The Quartering, and Upper Echelon Gamers. So if you're interested in seeing all the stories involving the game, those are good sources to check out. So a couple of the controversies the game had seen before launch were the Randy Pitchford shenanigans, his general behavior of staff, his treatment of staff, the flash drive incident, his argument with the Claptrap voice actor, and I think that's about it for the Randy Pitchford stuff. But a lot of people got a very bad impression from him. Then the Epic Games Store exclusivity for PC users. The review copy exclusivity for early reviews of the game. There were not very many outlets who were able to review it. A select number of review copies were given. And then I think the biggest controversial thing that happened was that 2K sent a bunch of guys to a YouTuber, Submato, to intimidate him because he had shared what was it, a stream server that he wasn't supposed to share. It was, I don't know, he was invited to watch a stream, a public stream, where there were some names displayed on screen, and he even remembered those names, and they were like Twitch servers or something, and he went on there and found out some information he wasn't supposed to find out. But yeah, he didn't. I don't think he did anything that a lot of other people couldn't also have just done. You know, it's like if you put something out there on the internet, or if you show something, you shouldn't expect that people aren't going to look into it. So I think he just did his own like investigative journalism. It's their fault for not guarding their secrets any better. That's my opinion. Some more positive reviews I've seen so far have been from one that just released today. Before You Buy review was more positive about it. And of course IGN, which released very early, like on the day the day of launch. So yeah, the copy I've got here is a physical copy. Now I got it at my local store. I just asked for Borderlands free, and they gave me a deluxe edition, so maybe all physical copies are just deluxe standard. So yeah, I got a physical deluxe edition. I've mentioned it on my, was it on my stream reminder? Or my first impressions video? Yeah, I think my first impressions video. There's a weird point with the pricing. The price on the PlayStation Store is much more expensive than the physical copy. The normal edition on the PlayStation Store is more expensive than the deluxe edition physical. So that's a thing. Maybe if you're planning to get it, you're still on the fence, you should look into the difference in price between the PlayStation Store and your local store's physical copy. Yeah, so I've got the physical edition. It took about 50 minutes to copy all the data from the disc, which wasn't too bad, and I think there was a short download before I could play. Like it already had a download or update file that needed to be downloaded. Didn't take long. It was a very quick download thing. Yeah, and then lastly, on the box, the physical copy box I got here, it actually has 5 icons. It says 18 and over. It's got a dice. It's got a text bubble with a bunch of bleeped words. It's got a punching fist and a credit card. So I guess that means this game contains foul language, violence. Yeah, it doesn't say underneath the icons what it is, so I just have to guess. The dice is probably gambling mechanics. I don't know if that's I don't know, random. If that's the random loot that drops from the bosses, or if that's just the one-armed bandits that you usually find at Moxie's place. Yeah, it's probably the randomized loot. That's probably it. So yeah, it's got gambling mechanics, which is the random loot, which is I don't know. And also it has a credit card icon on there, so I don't know if that means microtransactions. Yeah, Belgium has got recently more strict when it comes to what's displayed on the box for sold games. So yeah, now if there's any kind of, you know, if there's any microtransactions or gambling mechanics, they actually have to show it on the box. And I find it odd that Borderlands has gambling mechanics because, yeah, it's odd. I wonder why. They don't have loot boxes, do they? Well, I guess the bosses themselves are loot boxes, but you can't really pay to win. Maybe you can. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's all I've got to say before we jump into the game. Am I live? I should be live. I think I'm live. Alright. So I want to show off everything that the game has to offer. The menus, the options, the gameplay, just about everything I can remember to show off. So we've got a little bit of a news feature down here telling you what's going on. Merch store, a VIP member for more loot. I guess that's signing into their websites and stuff. They're already advertising a season pass. Follow us on social, I don't know, maybe you get keys or something for the golden chest if you go to sign up for all this stuff. I don't know to what extent. Oh, look at that, there's a train of claptraps going over. I don't know to what extent they want to track all of your information. Like the reason they want you to sign up to all this stuff for keys, I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, there's a link to the PlayStation Store. You can check social. Not going to show that. So this is my. You can see it's a very cool feature. Like you open social and you've got an entire list of your friends, and you can see which friends are playing Borderlands free. You can see what class they're playing, what level they are. You can inspect their gear to some extent. You can see what level of quality their gear is, if it's green, blue, or purple, etc. So if you go to edit group, you can change the type of playstyle you've got. You can change the invite options. There's no friends only, which is a shame because Borderlands 2 had friends only. Open to public, you can put your game, you can put it local only, and then invite only, which apparently is the standard. And then it's got cooperation or competition. That's the loot style. Standard is cooperation, which has instanced loot, which means everyone only sees their own loot and there's no competing for loot. Which is a departure from the regular Borderlands loot style, which is you blow open the loot pinata boss, bunch of shit will fly out of it, and whoever gets there first finds the coolest shit and they can keep it. So yeah, it's nice that the new style of instanced loot is the new standard. Because it is nice to not have to worry about negotiating with everyone who's going to get what. It is nice, especially because you can so easily open your game to the, to other people. You can open it to the public. I can invite my two friends that are playing right now. I mean, they've got this like friend invite button, which gives you quick access to your friend list. The options, I'll quickly go through here. I'm not going to examine every aspect of it. Font is very small. It's very like, I can barely read what it says on screen. It's very small. But yeah, it looks like there's a field of view changer here, so yeah. Field of view. I don't know. I've never noticed field of view that much. I think some people may notice it, especially like if you're used to playing a lot of shooters and you can, or a lot of first-person games, and you have gotten used to the option of changing the FOV. But I've never noticed it. I've always gotten used to any game's standard FOV that I've started playing. Look at the control situation here. Customize controls. Okay. Yeah, there was actually one of the controls that I didn't know how to do. Yeah, how do you do emotes? What's the emote button? Yeah, well, the control scheme has changed. There it is, the normal control loadout. They've changed with the arrow keys. Usually the arrow keys would select your specific type of weapon, while now the bottom arrow key does toggle fire mode. That's change weapon firing type when you have a gun that is allowing that. The up button is a ping. The left and right button toggles your different missions. I'm not a huge fan of like the arrow keys not linking to weapons now, because if you want to take a specific weapon, I don't know, like wheel ability. Oh, don't know what that is. Yeah, because Borderlands 2 also had, you could hold a button to cycle through all of your active weapons. You didn't have to use that feature because you just had the arrow keys. This game doesn't seem to have the button you hold to look at all your active weapons, so you can't open a weapon wheel to select a weapon. You have to press triangle to cycle between all weapons, and I haven't got all the weapon decks unlocked yet, but I imagine once you've got all 4 weapon decks, pressing triangle until you have the right weapon is clunky, you know? It's not like... it's not as effective as Borderlands 2 weapon swapping was, unfortunately. But hey, I don't know. You can change the controls, so maybe there's just a few buttons lacking on the controller for the new features they've got, and also the classic weapon swapping. Gameplay options. You can change the speed unit to miles or kilometers per hour. Minimap legendaries. Oh. You can censor the gore. Reset menu tutorials? Oh. No thanks. And, in any case, let's start a new character. You can add split screen. I haven't tried that out. I haven't had a look at whether or not you can split screen with a second controller, or if you need a second PlayStation account to split screen. I haven't tried that yet. And to start a new game with Moze again, because I know how Moze works, so at least I won't be dumbfounded by the skills as I'm playing. So the first thing the game asks is if you want to play on normal or easier difficulty. Normal is your normal Borderlands difficulty, but they've got an easy mode for babies. I don't know. In easier mode, you might find you're harder to kill. If you're new to shooters, this is your mode. Yeah. It's no cakewalk, but you won't break the bank buying new use. Normal, this is the normal mode. And then the standard loot. The standard loot is Corporation, which is instanced loot, the new loot system. Oh, look at that. Actually, let's go back. No. So they changed the icon of the Children of the Vault in the background there, or just like the Vault icon. And then they changed Claptrap here in the foreground, depending on the loot style you've chosen. Go ahead and take Corporation, regular loot style.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? A tale of adventure across the stars. Come, listen to old Marcus. Have I got a story for you? My tale begins here, on this backwater planet called Pandora. Some say it is a wasteland of greed and violence, and it is. But if you've got skills to pay the bills, Pandora is full of opportunity. Vault Hunters. They brave the merciless Borderlands in search of secret alien treasure. My father told me tales of vault hunting when I was but a little Marcus boy. And now, I tell you. So, you ask, what treasures do the vaults hide? Fame? Wealth? Power? Or maybe nonsense like charity or family. I don't know. Use your imagination. Whatever the prize, a Vault Hunter must have the determination to seize victory from the jealous hands of fate. Now, my story is about a very special band of Vault Hunters who have only just started their journey. They are bold and hungry. Maybe old Marcus tells you this story because they remind me of you. Just a little, don't let it go to your head. These new Vault Hunters are answering a siren's call. Her name is Lilith, and she is a hero, savior of Pandora 12 times over. Lilith is recruiting a team to hunt for a map. A map that leads to vaults all over the galaxy. But she is not the only one. Dark forces have gripped the Borderlands. A new threat, unlike anything the galaxy has seen before. My story begins right here on Pandora, with our new Vault Hunters, their siren leader, and, most importantly, me.
Soldier out on your own. Think like 100
It's a beautiful day, full of opportunity. So, who's coming?
Alright. Yay, Marcus is back. I like how they set you up with a familiar situation right off the bat. This is very much like the older Borderlands games with Marcus and his bus. Yeah, there's a couple of things I'd also like to mention before we carry on here. After I pick a character, I'm going to jump into the game and I'm going to just criticize the gameplay and the things as they come to me. But there's a couple of things I have to mention. I already talked about like the reviewers who are well, the YouTubers who are good to look up if you're going to look for the harsher critics of the game. So yeah, then I mentioned which copy of the game I have, and there's a difference in price point. So a criticism that I've seen a lot of reviewers have at the moment is that they're calling this Borderlands 2.5, that it's just more Borderlands. It's not innovative enough to stand out as a new game in the series. A lot of people are saying it's like Borderlands 2 too much. It doesn't make enough changes. It doesn't try to innovate enough. I think there's a couple of things that we're only going to know like a few months later, whether or not the fan base is tired of it, if they'll be tired of the game quick, if the game has lasting, you know, if it's got staying power like Borderlands 2 has a cult following, and still, like, still people are still interested in Borderlands 2. Yeah, it's a wait and see situation. But I think a lot of people don't mind that it's like, if it is as strong as Borderlands 2, I think a lot of fans of the series wouldn't mind that it seems like to be just more Borderlands. I think a lot of people are looking for just more Borderlands. Then there are crashes and failure to launch DirectX PC problems. Another criticism is the jokes are unfunny. I'm only going to be able to properly judge whether the jokes are unfunny on my X amount of playthroughs. You know, if I'm playing through the game over and over again, then it'll become apparent, oh, I don't want to hear this joke again, or I don't want to see this again. But for now, there's like no the hype. The game's still fresh, you know. It's too exciting to experience the new things, so it's hard to say are these jokes really, are these gags really annoying me yet. I think it'll be on playthrough 2 or playthrough 3 that I'll really find out this joke is really, it's as not funny as it was before. Now, some issues I've had with the game, I've had rollbacks with some lost progress. I've got one example of it so far, but I haven't started up the game very often, so I've only quit out of the game and restarted it a couple of times. And last time I started up the game again and I uploaded a video showing it off, the headcase mission, I'd completed it before quitting the game. Like, I'd completed the entire mission, I got all the story, all the dialogue, I obtained my reward, loaded back into the game later that day, and the mission had rolled back completely, as if I hadn't even started it. Like, the objective was still, like, the first objective was not complete. Strangely enough, all the bonus objectives remained saved, so it was really like only half of it had saved. So I don't know how this game saves progress. In Borderlands 2 is obvious. Whenever you walked past a checkpoint, you'd see a big vault icon on screen, like saving game, and you wouldn't be allowed to fast travel, you wouldn't be allowed to do things while you're saving. It's like trying to open a menu. You cannot open the menu while your character is saving. It's like, okay, we're obviously saving now. Now's a good time to exit to main menu. And I think even from exiting the main menu in Borderlands 2 it would save. But this one, you have no idea when it's saving. I don't know when it does save. It's never obvious when it's saving. And you walk past these checkpoint things, and as far as I can tell, they don't even, it's hard to, I don't even know if they're active, these checkpoint machines. Not in this game. Okay, cool, Vault. But I'm trying to be useful. Let's see, what else? Yeah. And one last thing before jumping in, I did a bit of co-op. I joined Minecraft's game. He was hosting a game, and all of the quests we did together were saved in my world as well. So the progress we made together was saved in both of our environments, which is new. In Borderlands 2 you join someone's world and only their world's quests get complete. You come back to your world remains unchanged. In this case, the quests are completed. Now I don't know, we were both very early game, so we were kind of on the same quests anyway. I wonder how this works if you join someone's world who is in a zone you haven't got access to in your save yet. Like, I wonder how that works when those quests are complete. If you go back to your world, upon reaching that level of progress, do those quests stay completed, or can you recomplete them? It's gonna, yeah, I don't know. I've still got questions of what that's concerned. So that's it. Let's start up a new Moze. I would like to name her Banker Moze or something. I wasn't able to name the last Moze I started up, so let's see. Or at least I don't think I was. Okay, select.
New Vault Hunter, huh? Name's Marcus. You picked a hell of a time to join the Crimson Raiders.
Good to see someone survived the attack. I'm Lilith, commander of the Crimson Raiders. Those bandits you fought are part of a cult hunting for the vault map. But you and I are gonna find it first. For now, my scout is waiting for you up ahead. Good luck.
Voice in my head. Weird.
This is your stop, Vault Hunter.
Good. I'm locked, loaded, and ready to loot.
Try to stay alive. I'd hate to lose a new customer.
I'm pressing options and I'm not able to pause the cutscene. Just checking. Okay, now I can pause. Yeah, it looks like Lilith is the new angel. I'm gonna turn on. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on subtitles. Subtitles. Yeah. If I can find it. I can't find it. Visuals. Never mind then. I know there was an option somewhere to turn on subtitles. I turned it on my main Moze, but I can't find it this time. Whatever.
And welcome to Pandora!
Oh, it is on. Never mind.
Hey, you must be the new recruit. I am a CL4PTP steward bot, but you can just call me General Claptrap of the Crimson Raiders. What's your name?
Moze, Gunner First Class, ex-Vladoff Mechanized Infantry.
Thanks. I'll pre-order your tombstone just in case. Now, those jerks who tried to murder you are the Children of the Vault, a bandit cult who follow their creepy leaders with blind devotion. Which reminds me, if you're going to obey my every beck and call, you'll need an echo device.
They won't let me look behind. They'll let me look up to these points. Up to there, over there, that's about it. So, you straight away notice there's a fast travel station right here. And we're in Covenant Pass. There's a welcome sign, and he's given us our echo device. I don't think he has any dialogue if we ignore him. I think you can sit here for 10 minutes and he won't say anything.
The Echo 3. Slightly more powerful than the Echo 2, and twice as expensive. Besides, the Echo 2 had a tiny issue with spontaneous combustion, so they rebranded those as grenades. Now listen up, recruit. Lilith ordered us to take over a Children of the Vault propaganda center. Time to show those culty weirdos that no one messes with the Crimson Raiders. Follow me, recruit, to glory!
Well, there he goes. You notice there's friend achievements showing up on screen?
I'm over here!
I think you can turn that off. I think you can also look at the achievement by holding the touchpad. I've not tried that. Next time something pops up, I'll check it out.
Before we wreak our righteous vengeance, you'll need to register your Echo at this quick change. Once we defeat the cult, I'll be famous. And when I'm signing autographs, I need you looking sharp while defending me from my legions of fans/stalkers.
Right. I remember getting this one. Sure.
A user agreement? Boring. Don't worry, corporations have our best interests at heart. Except Dawn. And Hyperion. And never mind. The propaganda center is this way. A locked gate? No! This can't be happening! The entire mission is ruined! Think, Claptrap, think! You're brave and powerful, and people always do what you tell them to! That's it! Recruit, get that gate open! That's an order from your superior officer!
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be heavily tutorialized because it's the start of the game. I don't know if there's any secrets in this area worth looking at, checking out. This is still before they give us our first gun.
How's it going? If I were you, and I'm super glad I'm not, I'd check that car over there.
Let's have a look at the map. We're not supposed to be checking out the map yet because they haven't taught us how to check out the map. But it looks like there's a whole area around here. What is over there at the edge of the map? Look there, the top left, there seems to be... There's something over there. What is that? Yeah, well, you've got a really nice map. I like the map. It's a good map. If you played Borderlands 2 or Borderlands 1, you may have gotten lost looking for quest objectives. Now the quest objectives show up in a very well shown out 3D map, kind of like the new Doom, or the new-ish Doom, which had a completely visible 3D map everywhere you can go, pretty much. Most of the places you can go, sometimes you can jump on, like here for instance, they've got this might be an upper area, and there might be a bunch of buildings over here between the platform up here and the platform down there. You might be able to stand on these buildings, so it won't show you literally everywhere you can go, but it'll give you a very good indication of what the you know, the explorable world looks like, which is great. I got lost a couple of times in Borderlands 2 looking for the objective marker in a layered environment. Like here for instance, there might be an objective marker right here, and then you're thinking, okay, where is it? Is it here? Is it on this platform below it? Or is it on the one there? Well, in this case, the diamond would be showing up right up here, because you can manipulate the 3D map. It's a good choice. It'll lead to, you know, a lot less stress and hassle. Not supposed to explore around here, but I'm gonna have a look around anyway, just to see if there's anything going on. Well, there's a thing. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in the game. They're probably going to cut me off. I don't want to talk over dialogue, but there's just so much talking. And a lot of the jokes are very long-winded, so I might be stuck having to shut up for long periods of time, not being able to criticize something or not being able to show off something. It might slow down my gameplay a lot. There's one there. Well, it's definitely something you can explore and loot, but I don't know if it's a reference to something. Maybe it's an Easter egg. I'm not so well versed in Borderlands lore and Borderlands locations to really recognize everything by sight. I think the only kind of thing they could give the player at this point is like, I don't know, Easter eggs. We're getting a little bit of cash here. Oh shit, I just picked up a grenade. Yeah, that might be a big deal. What did that loot from? That's cool. You're not supposed to have a grenade yet, I think. They'll tutorialize you on grenades later. I don't know if this is if this is your reward for exploring here. You get a you get access to grenades early. That could be cool. Now I don't know if there's achievements related to map exploration like there was in Borderlands 2, but the map explores differently here. It's a complete fog of war situation. Like you have to physically go. Every lick of darkness has to be taken off of the map, as you can see. I'm just running around, but if you look at the top right, the greenish map is filling out, and the darkness is being explored. That's the fog of war. In Borderlands 2 you would go to key points and then it would explore that whole section of the map. I think it was easier, but then who knows, there's probably a reason they chose to go this route. My first impression of the environments are they're okay. They're pretty cool. Like a lot of the camps I've visited have had a unique look to them. I haven't been to so many zones, but so far the zones have been feeling quite unique. Again, it's going to take multiple playthroughs and multiple new game cycles to really, you know, really know whether or not a zone is going to feel old after extended playthroughs. Yeah, it's yeah, we're going to just have to wait and see what the long-term impression of the game is going to be.
You did it! Best recruit ever! But don't get caught. Jump, recruit!
Here's a large open space. Almost looks like there could be an encounter. There's another grenade. Or a grenade mod. I'll loot it and compare. Yeah, I think you need to loot a grenade mod to gain access to grenades. Or not. Maybe you just have to loot a grenade. So we found a grenade earlier, and now here's a grenade mod. And what does it do? A very basic grenade mod. Doesn't do anything. I mean, it's a normal just throw and explode grenade. You'll notice in this game grenades work differently than in previous Borderlands, or like they've got a lot more just impact grenades that explode when you it's like you, every grenade is cooked, like you hold on to it until it's almost gonna explode and you throw it and it explodes on impact. It's first time I threw a grenade, it was very jarring because I just threw it and it exploded on impact. In previous games they were all uncooked. You'd throw a grenade and then it would just lie there for a given amount of time, and yeah, they would explode over time. Here it's all on impact.
The propaganda center is up ahead. Those cultists have been killing Crimson Raiders left and right. They totally suck skag balls. But I've got a foolproof plan to kick their culty asses. I hit a weapons cache nearby. Stay quiet and follow my every move. It's stealth time. Stealth time. Gonna walk over here and turn. I'm gonna go over here so quiet.
This is like a Pick of Destiny type of stealth action.
So quiet. So super quiet. It's a bit too loud. Perfect. Once we complete our mission, Lilith has to promote me to Super General. Stand back!
You did say stealth, right?
Relax. On Pandora, it's actually super weird if something's not exploding. Now take your gun, recruit. You're gonna need it.
Yeah, and this is your first gun. So I'd say it takes less long to really get into the action in Borderlands 3 than in Borderlands 2. In Borderlands 2, you had Angel, say Angel introduction, Claptrap take you to Claptrap's place, and then a bunch of time was spent there, and then you'd be following him around, and it would take a while, and then you had the Bullymongs. Yeah, this game gets you into the action a lot quicker, because like you just follow him up to that point. You see your what's it called? Your HUD. What is that thing called? I forget. The Echo. Yeah. They give you the Echo device. You open the door, come back here, get the gun, and we're already pretty much good to go.
These guns, like myself, aren't beholden to their primary function. I can dance and sing. And some guns now include an alternate shooting mode. Try it out. Follow me, recruit. Wait here. I'll talk my way in, become their king, and then you'll surprise slaughter them in cold blood. Watch and learn, recruit.
Surprise slaughter.
Hello? Anyone there?
This is Shem, holy influencer of the children of the vault. What do you want, Crumbot?
Hello, bloodthirsty maniac. It is I, Claptrap, Slayer of the Destroyer, and Super General of the Crimson Raiders. We have you completely surrounded. Open
Super
the gates
General.
now, and perhaps I will be merciful.
Yeah. Let me think about that.
They might call themselves Children of the Vault, but they're still bandits, and bandits are incredibly stupid.
Okay, we're going to surrender. Please don't kill us, Grandpa.
That's what I thought. Open the doors immediately for your new king.
Easy. I'm coming out. Just wait right there.
We did it! I did it! Another victory for the Crimson Raiders! Hey, I feel funny. What's happening to me? Ah! Ah! Ow!
You know the animation they used for the magnet thing there reminded me of Ratchet and Clank. It was a very Ratchet and Clank looking thing. Maybe it's all the nuts and bolts floating around in the air. That was probably what did it. I have grenades already.
Time for a scrap.
This is my moment!
Okay.
They shall commence this day!
You're done.
The melee attacks are extremely visceral. Like in other games you have, look, this is my melee strike, yeah? It looks like this. In other games it will look like that when you impact an enemy. Well here, if you make impact with your melee, it looks different. With Moze, run away. With Moze it's a base stab with her knife. Really cool looking. I'm a fan of this one.
Heal your wounds, recruit!
The bolts are ours! Ow! Ow! I'll show you the power of the twin guns! Robot! You're gonna be my new chamber bot! I'm gonna boom your head!
I didn't notice this last time.
I know Claptrap can be a little claptrap, but he's still one of us. You're gonna have to...
Pause the siren. I didn't notice this last time, but I was running around looting stuff, but the way they dragged the magnet over the side of the wall there looks so silly.
Save him. I'll be there soon.
I think the dialogue may have skipped a little bit by me pausing.
Check out our sleigh of the day!
Better in every way. I'll take it. Think. Oh yeah, actually, did I show that enough? Oh, I have two guns. Sure. Yeah. Well, my other gun. Yeah, you've got an alternate fire mode in this game. Whenever you see at the bottom right below your weapon icon, you've got like this recycle icon, and you press down to cycle through different modes. This one's very simple looking, but a lot of guns will completely change when you cycle through their modes. This one's like a fully automatic pistol, and the other mode is zip rockets, which are a lot less accurate. You can't reload the secondary fire. The secondary fire automatically regenerates over time. Like it'll reload itself over time. So you could stay in a secondary fire mode, but you probably won't. Because the moment you finish the last bit of ammo in your secondary fire, it automatically reverts to your primary fire mode. I'll show it off now. Yeah, she reverts. And then there's a little stripe icon that shows that it's not reloaded yet. Oh, look at that! I actually see the secondary fire mode reloading. There you see. That clip sticking out the side of the gun on the left. The gun designs in this game are very gorgeous. Just very cool. Very, very cool. I'm a fan. And there's a lot of customization as well. Like, you have character skins, you've also got gun skins, vehicle skins. Yeah, it's nice. The customization options are plentiful. Probably something you want to be... that's probably the ultimate end game for Borderlands anyway, isn't it? Like getting the rare skins, having everything look perfect. But that's like the ultimate end game for a lot of things. MMOs. You can compare the Borderlands universe a lot to MMOs. I mean, what do you have to do when you've conquered the entire world? Eh? I mean, what else have you got to do than show off to everyone else who has yet to conquer the entire world? look how fancy my gear is. And that's what people do in MMOs, that's what people do in probably Borderlands too. But I've never been, you know, I've never been good. So, who knows? Maybe I'll be the first to have the most amazing stuff in Borderlands 3. Probably not. Now there's a lot of environmental things you can use. There's explodey barrels. You've got explodey barrels. There's some. Looks like there's some aim assist going on. Maybe you can turn that off. I mean, it would surprise me if you couldn't. Here, you can tell. Look, this is a place you're supposed to jump up on and climb up there. Wow, what a good spot to hide, right behind all those explodey barrels. They don't instantly explode. If you put enough damage into them, they will explode. But you can actually set barrels as a timer. You can hit them once, and then you'll see them light up, and then they will they'll explode in a few seconds. And I think they create a hazardous zone for a little while. Oh, just got sniped. No, that's not feeling good. What do you get? We haven't got a shield yet. I think they'll, pretty soon they're going to send us to get one. I should probably get that shield before talking more.
My chili recipe dies with me!
There's a lot of death statements.
There's no way your supple and delicate body can survive a showdown with Shiv unprotected. Look around for a shield.
Yeah, now they're sending us to get a shield. Above me. Search for a shield. Take shield. Ah yes, this is an objective zone, not a specific objective marker. Right. So this is the search zone. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, in this game they give you access to your skill really early. I think level 2 already, and we're almost going to level up. Oh, interesting, they're not giving us tutorial. Yeah, because we've already seen it on our other account. That is very nice, because the tutorials are a pain in the ass. They linger sometimes. Like, you'll open your backpack and it'll give you the backpack tutorial. 5 minutes later you open the backpack and it'll give you the same backpack tutorial again, like you didn't see it. You know, the tutorials last a certain... I think they last for story progress. Like, after until you've done like a certain quest or something, the same tutorial will pop up over and over again. They linger. Minor issue. I mean, you can skip a tutorial. Like when you open up something new for the first time, like if we open up our map or backpack, they'll point at something on your HUD, and they'll say, look, this is what this is, and then they'll point at the next thing, they'll say this is what that is, and then you'll press X to cycle through the next tutorial and the next tutorial. You can press triangle to skip every tutorial. So, you know, if you do see the same tutorial over and over again, it's not too big of an issue. You just have to press triangle to skip the whole thing again. It's pretty simple. So this is the search zone, so we're going to have to look for where the hell the shield is. I think if we get close, they'll move the diamond marker to exactly where it is. I remember it not being... Yeah, look at that there, so... Easy enough. I know they talk about mantling with the new feature in Borderlands 3. You can climb up shit. There we go. Mantled on that one. Mantle up all kinds of places. This is a rather large area to explore, by the way. I don't know if there's weapon chests anywhere, but there's definitely gold and ammo. Ammo automatically falls into your inventory here. You don't have to press any button to loot. Like in Borderlands 2 you had hold square to loot all. In this one you auto loot everything by proximity. So you don't have to worry about, you know, you still have to open every individual chest. But you know, if a loot stays lying, then you know you're full on that ammo type. And you'd think it would be a problem that you can't interact with the ammo with square. What if there's a bunch of ammo and a bunch of guns? Well, I think the game does prioritize you looking at guns over ammo, because I've had, you know, those loot tinks drop a bunch of ammo and guns, and then I'm like, oh shit, how am I gonna pick up all the guns below all the ammo? But actually, if you're close to a gun covered in ammo, it'll actually prioritize you looking at the gun over looking at the ammo. Or at least I think it does. That's the impression I got. Come on, mantle up that Joker. Shields. Ooh, a green one. I don't think there was a green one here. I think this chest is 100% all shields, but there's a chance to get a higher quality shield. As you can see, there's a green quality shield up there. There we go. Nah, I don't know. I held down the touchpad to see what achievement Sasuke Uchiha got, but I couldn't see it, so don't know how that works. Yeah, well, in any case, items have a score, and I think this is most important in the early game when you're going to pick up a whole bunch of stuff and you're going to replace weapons really quick. Like every other weapon you pick up is going to be stronger than what you've got previously. The score is really useful for just quickly disposing of weaker weapons. The level requirement at the top right of the info box here, and the top left is the item score. It's a tier score.
Now you're invincible. Not really, but it just might keep Shiv from killing you in one hit. Now let's get you in there, recruit.
Yeah, and of course.
Hey, Shiv! All your dumb friends are dead. I
What?
challenge you to a trial by combat. But because I'm stuck to this magnet, my loyal champion shall vanquish you in my stead.
Come on in, heretic! I haven't met my sacrifice quota for the day!
No, you still have the feature of being able to swap your gear instantly by holding the square. And of course it will automatically compare your equipped item to the item you're looking at, which is nice. The little, the tiny box on the right, gear score for 14, 77, 5, 13 versus 126.5, 16. Yeah, that's nice. It's a nice feature. For some reason, the things hold to equip. There we go. Instantly equip the better shield. It's a it's kind of a quality of life early game thing. It was in Borderlands 2 as well. I think when you get later on, it's rare for you to find stronger weapons as you're playing. It's I think I criticized it while in the Borderlands 2 stream as well. The swap item on pickup is a feature that's gonna become very useless very quickly. Like, it doesn't often happen that just a randomly dropped loot is better than either quest rewards or your hard-earned boss rare drops. Doesn't happen often, but you find just a dropped gun that's better than a gun you've got, or even guns in chests. It's usually quest rewards, very good. And the occasional lucky boss reward, boss drop. I think they've set it up that it's impossible to get to level 2 before the point that you're supposed to get to level 2 and get your action skill. I think it's impossible. You can also see friends obtained epics and legendaries. That was probably deaf. Probably deaf.
gonna sharpen my blade on your spine!
Oh, it's Krieg. Oh wait, shit. He reminds me of Krieg because he has the large arm and the small arm. He's like in his axe rampage mode. Pretty easy boss. He'll do a forward-facing earth rumble attack. Shockwave that'll travel towards you. Nice easy boss to get you acquainted with the game. Oh, there. Those electric chests electrocute enemies. They actually recharge over time. They don't disappear from the world. Oh. Here's another one. I'll lure him over here. Come here, Shiv. Oh, damn. The aim assist actually messed me up there. I don't know if I hit him. No, I don't think so.
I fight for the twin god!
No. I'm finding it hard to set. He's coming at me at bad angles.
I'm gonna cut you in two!
Oh yeah, really? You're zagging at me when I want you to zig. Yeah, I think I nailed him with that one. The starter pistol they give you is always the same. I think it's always this full automatic with a zippy rocket off fire.
Champion of the twin gods! My life for the
It's a KI.
Action skills unlocked. Congratulations, player. You have leveled up. Leveling up permanently increases your health. It also immediately gives you full health and shields. Most importantly, you've unlocked your action skills. You have 3 action skills to choose from. View and equip your skills by pressing the touchpad and navigating the skill screen.
Hey, I'm the knife-wielding maniac. Super dead.
Hey.
Score 1 for the Crimson Raiders. You and Claptrap secure the area. I'm on my way.
She's really in your face all the time, isn't she? I found one of these bladed...
Are you dead? If not, get me down! The controls are on the 2nd floor!
Shut up, Claptrap. I found one of these bladed revolvers last playthrough as well, in that first chest. Or that chest with the weapons after you gain access to, what, 2 rooms back from here. Well, these ones, you reload each individual bullet, and it looks pretty cool. You don't have to reload, you don't have to wait for the whole, it's a slow reload animation, so you could consider it...
You abandon the Crimson Raiders? If not, find the magnet controls!
Can I leave you here? Yeah, you don't. It's a really slow reload animation if you want to watch the whole thing happen, but you can actually shoot to cancel reload on the revolver. So, last shot, start reloading, and we can start shooting again. So, it's a slow reload, but if you have to, it's either the slowest reload you've ever seen or it's the fastest reload, because you can start shooting instantly if you want to, which makes it pretty cool. I mean, it's its own feature that the revolvers seem to have. And here's the shotgun. Yoink! I love the shotguns in this. Shotguns in this game are absolutely beast. The enemies the impact on the enemies, it's insane. You blast something with a shotgun and it flips through the sky like it's it's been hit by a train. Beautiful.
The controls are on the 2nd floor!
Yeah, I think I'll look at our skills first, Claptrap, if you don't mind holding on for a minute. Okay, a bunch of crappy loot. 84 and 73 score. You can sort your items in your backpack for a bunch of different things. Looks like it's sorted by score right now. You can sort by manufacturer, by type of weapon, or type of item. That's all. Score, type, manufacturer. I think score is the best thing to sort by, because that gives you a pretty good representation. I remember the controversy in World of Warcraft. It was around the Wrath of the Lich King days when people, actually it was probably before Wrath of the Lich King, where you had this add-on which was probably called Gear Score, something like that, and people would require raiders to use Gear Score, so or at least they would ask what your score is, like how good your overall score is, because like there was this whole there was a split in the community between people who say the quality of your gear doesn't mean how good of a player you are. You could be a really crappy player and just had lucked your way into having good loot. Like there was this whole contingent of skill over gear quality. It didn't last long though when Blizzard themselves implemented their own item score system, mimicking the you know, Gear Score add-on that people are using. Yeah, after that point it was no longer controversial because people didn't have a choice in the matter. Everyone knew their Gear Score, so it didn't matter. Like, well, skills still matter. You know, like if you're standing in fire in every raid, you're not going to be invited to many more raids. Yeah, anyway, I can get on a long tangent about World of Warcraft, but we're not playing World of Warcraft. We're playing another game with grades of quality of loot. Yeah, unlock action skill. Hell yeah. Great. And this is the point at which you stare at the screen for the next hour or so. Or you look up a YouTube video telling you how to spec. But not us. No way. Actually, there's a couple of things here. There seems to be a focus, like, for Moze, your action skill is, we have two action skills we can install. At the right you can see action skill, you've got action skill number 1, action skill number 2. Those are Iron Bear's right and left weapon you can choose. And for now we can choose 3 weapons. We've got the minigun, the railgun, and the grenade launcher. And these specs will improve upon the damage type of those 3 weapons. So this spec will improve the grenade launcher and grenade type stuff. The railgun will improve on, like, I don't know, at least these side things definitely influence your, well, most of them seem to influence your main weapon choice. Railgun, minigun, grenade launcher. I find this to be the most interesting spec in terms of if you really like using the action skill a lot. Unfortunately, the final ability is like the weakest of the 3, but the rest of the skill tree is very strong. All of these skills will improve like how long you can stay in Iron Bear and how long you can use your action skill, which I like a lot. I also like how there's a almost game-changing ability at the very start of each tree. So here you've got Duck a Bear, which allows for a second player to jump on Iron Bear. He'll gain a turret on his back, and it will allow other players to jump on and man the turret. I don't think this does anything if you don't have a second player in your team, or if you're playing completely solo, never co-op, then this skill's probably not going to do anything for you. But it is probably a really fun skill to have if you're going to play co-op, because your co-op partner can just jump on the back of your action skill and start blasting away. Like, your action skill essentially turns into a vehicle for the co-op partner to you know, also have fun with. So yeah, just one point, really fun, and if you don't have it, If someone's jumping into co-op with you and you don't have it, like the next level point you get, you can just put into here and have fun already. This is another useful skill. Actually, I think the middle skill in each spec is something that changes up your gameplay very significantly. The middle skill in my main spec, Demolition Woman, what does this do? It increases the amount of... yeah, it makes so you can last longer while piloting Iron Bear. There's less fuel drain and you gain fuel returns per kill. So that's... I think it's nice that there's like a very significant game changer ability in the start of each spec. So, and I have had a look into people talking about specs in Borderlands 3, and a lot of them are saying that it might be a good idea to spec like halfway into every single spec and just not go for the final ability, just so you've got like, you know, your jack of all trades. I think for now we're gonna take yeah, I think I'll start up with Deadlines. That's a good one to have. I'll go with Deadlines and Grizzled. I'll work on the Demolition Woman spec, and I'll put 1 point into this eventually, Security Bear. Iron Bear gains a bubble shield that reduces damage taken, and it's just 1 point, so it adds a shield on top of his already decent defenses. I mean, he's got a health pool. I think he's got a pretty large health pool, and it'll degrade eventually, but this thing puts a recharging shield on top of it, which gives you even more tankiness. Actually, you know what? Why wait? I'm just going to put 1 into this one already, if I can. Oh wait, yeah, I don't have it. I don't have any skill points. Oops. Now I have to level up again to gain skill points. Now we've just unlocked the ability itself. My bad. Yeah, I think I'll go for minigun slot 1 and railgun slot 2. Square equips to slot 2, X equips to slot 1, and the modifiers. You'll notice that each skill is a pentagon. Yeah, it's a pentagon shaped thing, and then you've got these medal shaped things that fit below the pentagon shapes. Now these are locked to... these augment specifically that skill, so you can only equip these if you are using that skill. Like if you were to if you put 5 points into the lowest bar here, you unlock this bar and you also unlock the side skills. This side skill, it's a pentagon, so it's a weapon. You have to replace your equipped weapon with this thing. So this thing's called Bare Fist. It will take up 1 weapon slot. So you'll only have 1 weapon, and your Bare Fist will be your secondary weapon. I don't know how useful that is. Maybe it's strong. Could be good against bosses. I'm not sure. Yeah, so the pentagon is an actual weapon that you need to equip, and the medal shapes are modifiers for said weapon. The modifiers on this side, these will augment the railgun. So yeah, it's just something I noticed. You can't put these, you'll unequip these modifiers if you don't have a railgun equipped. You actually need the railgun weapon equipped at the same place as you're going to put the weapon modifier to modify that weapon. Yeah, it makes sense. It's nothing serious. Coming for you, Claptrap. Okay, and as you can see, they've got quest objective markers leading on some kind of waypoint system. So if like there's a tricky path to go, they'll often like lead you each point of the path, just like they did in the previous game. Just checking something. Yeah, there was a sticky prompt stuck on screen, like the touchpad icon next to "You have a skill to use. You should level up" was still stuck on screen. Yeah, there's a couple of there's an issue the game seems to have with sticky screen elements.
Hurry up! Get to the magnet controls and save me!
Like sometimes I've seen loot that sticks on screen. I'm gonna see if I can try and do it. A little glitch. Maybe it's not gonna happen. Well, I've had this health now thing stick on screen that had never disappeared, but it's okay. It's staying in the box where it belongs. I managed to solve that problem pretty quickly though by opening the skill menu. Yeah, the game is having a rocky launch. There's a lot of bugs that need ironing out. A lag issue and menu lagging is an issue. Like I'm pressing L1, it takes a few seconds for it to actually move to the next thing. Yeah, there's a lot of menu lag going on. And it's not as polished as it has to be. I'm sure they'll iron that out at some point. Yeah, they'll iron it out.
Recruit, get off your inferior posterior. The controls to the magnet are on the second floor. You did it! I'm sad.
Quiet, stay still.
Wow! I did it! I single-handedly took on the COV and sent them packing. Now all that's left is to signal Lilith that the mission is complete.
Here we go again.
So,
Lilith, I can safely report that Operation Trojan Claptrap was a complete success. I did it all by myself.
I'll bet. Well, the cult's destroyed every other Crimson Raider stronghold, so this'll have to do for now. So what's your name, killer?
Moze. And you're the voice in my head, right?
Yeah, about that. Not the weirdest thing you're gonna see on Pandora. But seriously, thanks for answering my call. We might not have the numbers, but with a badass like you, we've got a fighting chance. Welcome to the Crimson Raiders. Pandora's a dangerous place. That grenade mod will come in handy. You should equip it before we get started. Let me know when you're ready.
This is where they normally give you access to grenades. But I guess if you look through those couple of secret areas at the start, or I guess your reward for exploring those side areas early on is that you already have access to grenades. But let's have a look at the grenade mod, because here's where they introduce technically grenades. In you go.
Ready to chuck some boom and frag some maniacs.
Alright.
Hey, do you hear bloodthirsty screaming?
More COV. Let's see what you got, recruit.
There's too many of them! We're doomed! Doomed!
Anybody counting?
Damn. They got messed up.
The God Queen wants her head!
Take this!
Many
Thank
will
you.
fall
Excellent.
away!
Well, I guess we've got iron there. Might as well use it.
I'm invincible!
Actually, I'm invincible? You can sprint and jump and loot in this form, by the way. You just can't mantle on top of anything. He's also quite large, so there are points in the game where you have to walk through a character-sized door. This place, for instance. Yes, we can't fit through there. So there's quite a lot of character-shaped archways which you can't walk through because Iron Bear's too large. You can eject early, and the remaining fuel will be deducted from your leftover cooldown. I think Moze's action skill is one of the longer action skills in the game, but I don't mind. I don't mind having the action skill be a situational thing. And in this case, it's just like my old favorite Krieg's action skill. It's both offensive and defensive. You're using it to, you're using it to safeguard your health, get that bit of armor, and yeah, you're like in a turret. So yeah, offensive and defensive, which is great. Perfect for my playstyle.
Glad to have so many badasses on our side. All right, we got a foothold. Maybe things are turning our way. Come on, killer, you're with me. Let me catch you up. A while back, we found a map. Led to vaults all over the Borderlands. Dream come true, right? I didn't realize how big of a target it would make us. We got...
Gun sounds are muted under the audio of characters, which is actually a good thing.
The tacked and the map was lost. I've been looking for it ever since. This way. So focused on finding the map, I didn't notice that Pandora was changing. The bandit clans used to just murder each other for fun. Now they're all under one banner. A cult.
The Children of the Vault.
Right. Come on, let's take a look around. Their leaders are the Calypso twins, and their followers worship them like gods. They're convinced the map will lead them to something called the Great Vault, and they've been slaughtering anyone who gets in their way. We heard a rumor that a bandit clan found an alien artifact.
The character movement is very weird.
That's what we're here to find
They
out.
move in very derpy ways. Like they'll walk sometimes, they'll run, they'll stop in weird spots.
Not gonna keep a siren out though.
I don't know if their path is like completely scripted, completely set, or if they are able to change their movement. I imagine it's possible to you get vehicle later. I imagine it's possible to park a vehicle and get in the way of NPC's movement. So that's why their movement isn't fully like pathed. So they're able to get out of the way of objects if they have to. But it just looks weird.
Send our followers to invite the Sun Smashers into our holy family. And hurry! The twin gods grow hungry!
The map. I knew it. We have to beat them to the Sun Smashers. I'll open the gate.
Oh, Mohammed Shiba, welcome. How goes it?
Come on, this way.
Have you got Borderlands 3 as well? Or are you just interested in the game? This looks like a checkpoint machine, usually. In Borderlands 2 you'd walk past it and then you'd see a vault icon pop up on your screen and the game is saving. But in this one it doesn't seem to be doing much. Yeah, so far I've been having a lot of fun with it. I especially like the weapons. They've been very, very cool. And you know, the quality of life changes. Moze, playing as Moze has been real fun. A lot of people have chosen to play with Flak. He's a pretty cool character. The robot. with the pets. Load screens still take a decent amount of time. I think they're longer than Borderlands 2.
I'm gonna set up camp and gather some intel on the Calypsos. Find the Sun Smasher war chief and do whatever it takes to get that map.
Seems like you guys got this. Good luck. I'm gonna go hang out in some trash.
I don't know why Lilith is showing up on the screen when it's Claptrap who's talking. I don't know, glitch in the Matrix. Well, when you enter a new zone or when it loads a new area, you'll see that it loads very low texture, and then the textures will pop in after a little while. That's the same thing that they had with Borderlands 2. A lot of reviews of the game and a lot of reviewers are being extremely harsh on the game because of technical reasons. They're talking about frame rate and, you know, a little bit of lag here and there and graphics, and I think it's, you know, that's one of those maladies of modern gaming, is that people are getting too hung up on, like, oh my god, this is not 60 frames per second. Like, my eyes don't detect frames per second. I'm not I don't start up a game and say, whoa, is this 60 frames per second? Oh, it's 30 frames per second. Oh my god, my eyes are melting. What's happening? No, I don't even see it. I don't even notice the difference between 30 and 60 frames per second. Don't know why people are so bothered about, like, the game technical things. I think there was something else I forgot to mention. Oh yeah, one of the controversial things.
So what are we working with here? Well, this place kind of sucks, but it's all we got at the moment. Not the first time the Raiders have had to start from scratch. It's no sanctuary. Hope Ellie gets that ship working soon.
Yeah, this is our temporary sanctuary. This is our first base of operations, really. It's like a treehouse. Well, one thing, apparently the, I don't know if this version also, but the reviewers were mentioning that there's a lot of DRM in Borderlands 3. That's slowing down the system and making the game go slow. People who stream the game were saying they were unable to stream it anymore because of how heavy the game was and how many background files and background systems are running. And I think it's the Nouveau DRM or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm already happy it doesn't do that Uplay bullshit where you're supposed to sign into a Uplay account, and if you don't, then it just keeps on nagging you to sign into Uplay. It's like, you can be gaining a whole bunch of extra in-game bonuses, friend. Just sign up for our newsletter and get yourself a Uplay account. Give us all your information. Yeah, the game isn't that invasive with its DRM. I haven't noticed anything. You can very easily just start up the game and start playing, and it, like, maybe it has technical issues caused by the DRM, but it's not obvious that it has, yeah. Yeah, it's, who knows. Like, I haven't been able to name my characters yet. I'd like to go back to the main screen and check it out. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the main menu quickly, and then we'll also see if it's saving our progress. We just entered a new zone, so it should be saved. Quick game. Yes. Back to main menu. Yeah, I mean, like, how super, like, hyper realistic does it have to get? And also, I think if they turn things up way too high, it starts, you know, being bad for you. Might give you headaches or something. That's fine. So, yeah, let's see if I can choose my other character now. Where's the... Let's see... Play? Load character? I should have 2 Moses. It hasn't allowed me to change the name of my character. They're both just Moze, which is unfortunate, because Borderlands 2 let you name your character.
Hello, traveler.
Yeah. I don't know. Just gonna continue. Yeah, so far there have been a couple of features which I've noticed the game is making, the game is slightly worse than Borderlands 2. One feature is naming your characters. Apparently, I mean, I haven't been able to name any of my characters, so that's gone. Because, yeah, I've got the second Moze I have, I'd like to make a bank character. And I'm not even sure if you can trade guns between, yeah, I don't know if there's like a claptrap locker system like there was in the last game, where you could trade guns between characters. Don't even know if that exists in this game. It should, because, you know, like, they should build upon existing features and not replace or remove old features which are good. So... yeah, not being able to name characters is one thing, and the other thing is like the weapon swapping system. Like, if you look at the menu with a bit of lag, we've got 2 weapon docks already, and oh, what's this? Oh, it looks like I can add a trinket to my weapon. Huh, that's cool. What is this? Neon Skelly. Gold tier. I added Neon Skelly to this gun. Can we see it? Oh, look at that. There's a little Neon Skelly hanging off of it. That's hilarious. What a cool detail. And I guess I'll add a gearbox fan to this Joker. Where do you show up? Always in the kind of the same location. That's cool. I mean, it's quite unrealistic. I don't know if people in real life would add little trinkets and stickers to their guns. I mean, any little thing that might make the gun malfunction, or that could, like, I think the expulsion of the shells is right next to this thing. Imagine if while you're expelling like a bullet, this thing gets stuck in there. Yeah, well, that would get you killed, wouldn't it, in real life? Look at the Neon Skelly connected to the gun there. That's cool. Well, yeah. Usually the left, right, up, down arrow keys on the PS4 controller, they would swap between the 4 different guns. Now there's none of that. You have to press triangle, and then it cycles between all of your guns. Like, even Borderlands 2, even though it didn't need it, it had a button which, if you held the button, it would show you a visualization of all 4 of your weapons, and then you could use the analog stick to choose one of the 4 weapons. So this game doesn't even have that. So it's making a very large step back. It's devolving in its weapon selection method, and I think it's terrible. That's unexcusable. I don't know if I just haven't found it, if I haven't figured out what's the button that needs to be kept pressed. Is it up?
Look there!
Is it this one? No? Like, whatever button I keep pressed, none of them is a weapon selection. Yeah. That's not good. I mean, the left and right arrow keys will cycle between next and previous quests, and I don't think a quest cycle is so necessary.
Yo!
Up is pinging, pinging for people
See it?
to go to somewhere, and down is weapon function swap. See, the down arrow swaps weapon function, and yeah, I kind of want my arrow keys to be weapon selections again, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Forsaken Tenrai, hello. Oh, it's a sanctuary thing, huh? Yeah, well, those are the only two things I've noticed so far that I found more. Well, there's another thing. The first vehicle you get is kind of clunky. It's kind of clumsy. So, yeah, that's another downgrade, I'd say. But there's a lot of positive things. Like I love how gory and gruesome the game has become. They can blast apart enemies. I like how I like the way grenades work, especially if you've got just a homing explosive grenade. You'll see it track one enemy and bounce off of him a couple of times. That's kind of hilarious. I haven't seen all the different types of grenades. Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to go. It's up here. This option to auto refill all ammo with the click of a button is a nice quality of life change. Just press triangle.
I'll get out of here.
I'll get all my ammo. Could be pretty expensive though. It was like a lot of all of the cash we have. They give you a lot of iridium. You seem to earn iridium whenever you complete challenges. But there's a lot more uses for iridium in this game than there were in Borderlands 2. I've, on my main Moze, I've reached Sanctuary. Actual Sanctuary. This isn't Sanctuary. But I haven't got much further than that. But I have seen a couple of new features we're going to see later on. So yeah, that's if you're wondering how far into the game I've gotten so far, that is pretty much it. I've reached Borderlands, I've reached Sanctuary, and gotten not much further than that on my main account. Who do I have to speak to? Find the Sun Smasher's chief. There's actually nothing to do here. Odd. Would it ask me to talk to Lilith again or something? We got Splodios with Torg. Yeah, let's head out. Oh yeah. Damn. I wonder if there are any enemies or bosses that can be completely cheesed with the mantling system, like the climbing up onto somewhere where they have no chance of hitting you and you've got just like the ultimate sniper's position. I do like the whole mantling thing, by the way. I like the idea of being able to, especially on certain characters, if you're like on someone who's got a lot of upgrades, I don't know, you're good with grenades, machine guns, or snipers, getting a vantage point like this, and then just being able to pick off enemies, hide behind the rooftops again, and then like throw a grenade, start sniping people off. That could be real fun. Walk across this banner. Oh, I can't. Oh, let me climb up all the way on top of the building. so here's another fast travel point. Let's see where we can fast travel to. Only here. There's another fast travel point further on in the level, and I wonder what you need to do to unlock a fast travel point if you only have to have seen it. I wonder what is, what's the criteria for unlocking? Yeah, you can change the key bindings. Where is the options situation? Here it is. Options, controls. You can customize controls. Yeah. So jump is X, sprint is L3, crouch slide, ground slam? Oh, so that's how you ground slam. Right. Yeah, well they kept ground slam in from the pre-sequel. I just didn't know how to do it. Fire weapon. R2. Driving. R2. Ah, driving controls, right. Walking controls, driving controls. Yeah, you can change stuff like weapon 1, weapon 2, weapon 3, weapon 4. Rebinding weapon 1. Press the new input bind. Left. Okay. Weapon 2. Right. So you can change them. Like marking target is pinging enemies. Yeah, like pretty much all of the arrow keys do things that I don't care too much about. Like you can mark something or ping it with up, and you can change the secondary weapon mode with down. Those are the only two. Well, actually pinging, I don't really care too much for that either. So it's really just the down key that I'm struggling to figure out exactly where I should bind this. I would love to bind it to just holding a certain key. I don't know which key it would be though. Like, hold triangle? Yeah, look, previous active mission, next active mission, those were normally the left and right key, but I just rebound them over to weapon 1 and weapon 2. Mark target, I'll bind that to weapon 3. There we go. There, it's been rebound. It's no longer up here, it's over there. It's just a down key still, so the 4th weapon, I don't know, because it's pretty important being able to swap weapon modes with a down arrow. See? Want to be able to do this easily. And pretty much every other key is incorporated. Circle's got its function, square is reload, triangle is weapon swap. You know what? I don't need triangle for weapon swap anymore. I can use triangle to swap. Aha! Yes! I figured it out. We're getting there. Control, yeah. Oh shit, where was I? Oh yeah, it's already opened rebind menu. Okay, so triangle, secondary use. Wait, what does that mean, secondary use? Oh no. What do you mean secondary use? Is triangle got another option that I don't know of? Is it used for something else? Oh shit. Well, toggle firing mode. Triangle. How about you are free? Also are free? Damn. What? Weapon 1, weapon 2. Okay, weapon 4 down. Then there we go. Actually, what should it be? Probably up, down, left, right. Yeah. Up, down, down, left, right. Okay, where's circle? Accidentally messed up circle. Hey circle, where are you? Crouch. Shit. I've messed up crouch and I don't know where it is. Ah, there you are. Gotcha. Sure. There. Triangle is now swap weapon mode. And the up, down, left, right keys are now swapped between the 4 different weapons. I'm a little bit worried about the secondary action. Don't know what that means. I don't know. The square being action. Everyone knows this. Look at this, use. Square. Secondary action. I don't know how much that's gonna come up. I don't even remember what it is. It is a big deal though, isn't it? Maybe I'm just not thinking about it.
My vending machine is broken?
Howdy, recruit.
Oh no.
All right.
How am I supposed to profit off this war-torn... sell premium weapons to heroic vault hunters such as yourself? Let's fix my vending machine. And by that I mean, you fix it.
So I can't use the arrow keys to change quests now because they're change guns. That'll probably be important. Okay, so up is weapon 1, down is weapon 2, left is weapon 3, and right is weapon 4. How it should be. That's how it should be. Yeah, you wanna, once you've got a pretty much a loadout you're used to, like depending on the situation, you're coming up against a group of racks, and then it's like, okay, shotgun to the left, it's weapon 3. Then you just press left, and you've got the right weapon. Who wants to cycle through triangle 5 times?
You know,
What
some
are you yapping about?
skags are chock full of electricity. Get me one of their spines. Better get used to doing things like this if you want to survive on Pandora.
Okay.
Oh!
Well, I'm gonna have to do things the old way what quests are concerned. I'm gonna have to go to the quest mission and track them via here. Ka-ching.
And if you're feeling extra gruesome, you could also try getting a human spine from one of those filthy bandits. That could work.
Okay, you have reached an optional mission objective. These can be completed to earn extra mission rewards. Sweet. Wait. No, I don't want skag spines, I want human spines. I want extra rewards. Go away, skags.
Waste it and paste it.
Alright, this mission objective is probably for skag spine. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go up and around, try and get a human spine. It's probably extra experience you get.
Damn it. That's the Sun Smashers camp, but it looks like the COV got there first. Don't let them leave with the map, killer.
Actually, I'm just here for a human spine. Give me your spine, please. Thank you.
You found a human spine. You fit right in on Pandora.
Shit, it scared me. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Actually, for a long time, I'm not going to have to worry about the cycling through all 4 weapons, because you unlock the weapon decks pretty slow in this one. Or at least that's the impression I get. The shotgun has some crazy knockback, but the problem is I'm getting critical hits on everyone, so you don't really get to see the shotgun knockback. I need a really weak shotgun. Oh man. Get out of here. Oh right, I would need it to fight for my life, and my life is lost. Oh well. That bloody stain on the floor.
Side effects of resurrection include increased aggression, hoarding disorder, delusions of grandeur, and command hallucinations.
Is this the first time I've died? Nah, I've died before. Hey, this can be destroyed. Yeah, this is slight foreshadowing, I think. What are you excited about?
Coming! Great ball!
You do not.
Doggy dog!
I tried your dinner! Relax!
Get chopped!
I think there might be a lot more female cyclists running around. If they even were a thing in previous Borderlands games. Ah. But we should be using a better weapon for range.
No, not my organs!
Right, I still have to get used to the changed controls. Triangle. Rockets from this distance. Mistake. I need some new guns, man. I need some better guns. Alright, what am I actually doing here? There's no reason for me to be here. I got the human spine. I have a spine. Don't do it. Get off me. Got him. Fighting a bunch of strategists here. Just hiding behind cover until Iron Bear's cooldown's off. Until he's completely
We've all had a great time, except for me. Please get me down. Please.
Who's talking?
Hello? Somebody help me! I would prefer not
Well, anyway, I have a human spine.
Help!
Let me go collect this skag spine.
Went for the wrong side? Get dead.
Yeah, dog lovers out there. Probably not gonna like seeing this. It's even more brutal what you can do with like the impact and the effect of attacks on skags. And they whine and whimper when you hit them.
There's one of those shock skags
Very
now.
gruesome.
Get its spine.
Hey, can I borrow your spine? You don't need to do. What the hell is that?
Go on, pick it up. Hope you don't mind handling visitor. Ah, very good. Bring it back to the machine. And be quick about it.
Alright, new shotgun. Oh damn, use 3 ammo per shot. That's probably gonna pack a punch. Not that impressive. I'll just buy better guns if I have to.
Alright.
Okay, now install the spine. That bandit spine's not actually gonna work. I just wanted some payback because those bastards broke my machine. Still, I appreciate your dedication to capitalism. You've already got a shock skag spine. Try that. It will work much better, I promise. Well done, Vault Hunter. Now you have access to my vast array of murderous wares in a new convenient location. And as an added thank you for dishing out some vengeance on those filthy bandits, let me open up my secret stash for you. Who says payback doesn't pay, huh?
Look at that. Red round 2. That's claptrap. Gearbox. Roadkill. A lot of this is number speak. I have to turn my brain on to read them. I'm not gonna do that.
Hey there.
Hey? Oh, there's a hole in
Good
the floor.
hunting.
Hey. Ooh. angle-in grenade mod? That's weird. I thought those are usually shields. Okay, what do you do? 25 damage to stuck target. Longbow sticky. Yeah, I can't use it yet. On level 4, can't really do anything with it. I think we'll just sell them all. Don't see anything, don't see any kind of grades I like. I'm looking for homing, transfusion, cluster, stuff like that.
Hi, how are you?
Firearms in every flavor at Marcus Munitions.
Oh, he's selling an epic gun. That's cool. 142 items score.
Well, you can read.
Way
Nah,
to take down Shiv, recruit.
I'm not gonna
knew
get
you
it.
had it in you.
I would like a shotgun though. You know what, we're probably just gonna find some good items, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Lots of interested buyers on that, just so you know.
Marked favorite weapon cannot be sold. See? Which is good.
So Mercenary Day will be here before you know it. Thought about what you're gonna get me?
Already known?
Any item, anywhere. Sell to me, and I'll find a buyer.
Buy score. Okay. Nothing that impressive. The high score is white quality, so I'm just gonna get rid of everything. Getting rid of everything.
Don't spend it all in one place.
The check
except
marks
right
are
here.
equipped. I think you can sell equipped items
Drop and give me $20. That's
as
an
long as
order.
they're not favorited. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it out, but I'm pretty sure you can. He's selling a purple, but it doesn't look interesting enough for me to want to get it. I'd rather use interesting weapons than strong weapons. Damn, I really have to get used to the fact that triangle is...
I like to know who I'm working with. What made you decide to be a vault hunter?
Well, my old squad is all dead, and Vladoff thinks I am too, so it's just me and Iron Bear. Mech repairs aren't cheap, and I heard there's treasure in the vaults. Seemed like the right call.
Vaults attract all kinds. Just remember, the power inside them is hard to resist. It's up to us to make sure it doesn't end up in the wrong hands. Trust me, I've seen it happen.
Damn. People on our friend list are kicking ass. Level 30 already. Yeah, I think this is where we were last time. And that voice that was calling out to us. Yeah, that's where we're supposed to be.
Time for a scrap.
Okay.
Out here, you bum!
Coming at you, let me see your eyes!
Better luck next life.
Hello? Somebody help me! I would prefer not to die like this! Get me down!
Hey.
Second strap.
Yeah, I wasn't doing well. I was just gonna die. Between we leveled up.
Guys, this is not funny! But... Come at me, posers! You ain't gonna chop it! Chopped more! Save me! Read!
Okay, hold still. Okay.
Someone help me! That would be
yeah.
you!
Actually, I'm gonna look for the
You're
weapon
gonna
chest
help me, or I'm gonna yell at you every 15 seconds!
before I help this asshole. Are there weapon chests around here? There's gotta be some secrets. Gold. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, grenade mod. Ooh. Here's a thing.
Get me down!
Yeah, I'm not seeing any weapon caches. Oh well.
I would get you down if you were in trouble.
Oh, can I get up here? No way. Oh, no, I can't.
Save me! Yo! Little help? Shoot me down, will ya? I like to hang, but not like this. Not like this!
Look at this absolute hero. Captain Underpants. Captain Underpants man.
Whoa, hey, yeah, feet work good. Nice to meet you. Hey, thanks. If you hadn't come along, I might be dead. So, what are you doing here?
Mission for the Crimson Raiders. Kinda top secret. Direct orders from Lilith. Might have to kill you.
You're with the Firehawk? Oh man, I used to run with Lilith back in the day. But, you know, now I'm a bandit ward chief. Go Sun Smashers. I mean, at least I used to be a ward chief. Until, you know, my clan found that stupid alien junk. I warned them not to mess with that crap. But what do? They tie me up and they take it to the Calypso twins. Not cool, bro. Well, we should probably get out of here before the COV come back. So, where are Lilith and the Raiders hanging these days?
Former COV propaganda center. Emphasis on former.
Now we're talking! Come on, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way, even though I'm totally unarmed. Can't let them know you're afraid and totally defenseless, bro. Bandit life!
Hooray. Yeah, I've noticed that there's a lot of NPCs physically in the world, and you'll often have to wait for them to go through their dialogue, or you'll have to wait for them to do stuff. While I've noticed in Borderlands 2 at least, a lot of the NPCs are like stuck where they are, or they'll just interact with you via voice log, and you can easily just get on your way and do whatever you feel like. But here often, like this for instance, this kind of situation, so you have to listen to the entire voice dialogue that he just gave, and here they'll ask you to talk with him again, so you can't just shoot him down, get on your merry way, kept going, and now you actually have to sit here and listen to his rants, and then talk with him, and then you can get going. So yeah, I think there's a lot of break in the action because of the jokes that they're doing, and that might be why a lot of the criticism the game gets is they say the jokes are not good, because the game does actually kind of make you listen to the jokes quite often. They'll stop your gameplay flow and make you. Ooh, yeah, I think this is the kind of weapon that I'd really like. Too bad it's not even close to our level. That's a shame. Why are you dropping me level 6 things, game? I'm like I've only just hit level 4. What do you think I am? We do have a bunch of points to spend. I'm just gonna throw them where I think they have to go. Put one there, and I'll put one here. Done. Okay, let's go.
So, you took over that COV propaganda center all by your little self?
You know it, Tidy Whitey.
I am impressed.
Oh man, the children of the vault totally trashed my camp! Like, that is not where that bloody skull should be! It is completely ruining the vibe! Oh, I know a shortcut! This way!
Okay, lead the way. Carry on. Oh my god. I have to try the ground stomp attack. I didn't know how to do it before. It's a circle, old circle. Get a move on. I can go all day. Are you stuck? Did you get yourself stuck? You better not be.
Ugh, Skag Central, am I right? You know, I'm gonna let you take care of him. The only thing I'm packing right now is not something I'm gonna use on a Skag.
Alright. Let's do the ground stomp. Oh, that's cool. Too bad I hit nothing. Yeah, I don't like the shotgun. Like, any amount of shots before reload except one would be nice. Fighting an electric skag in the water is probably not a good idea. How am I able to keep throwing grenades?
Those Calypsos won't stop until every bandit on Pandora worships them like gods. I mean, bandits don't need gods. We worship a hot fire and a charred piece of meat.
Am I just finding a lot of grenades? I'm not complaining. I just find it weird. I threw a bunch of grenades and then I can able to throw another bunch of grenades.
Like, bro tight. It's a thing.
Is it a thing?
Pandora's in trouble. I feel it in my bones. Or maybe that's just the harsh desert wind in my bare sun-dappled chest. Whoa, sweet digs! Fortified, well ventilated. You know, throw some bloody skulls up on the walls. You got yourself a nice, cozy place here, friend.
Vaughn? What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, a Lilith! Former war chief of the Sun Smashers reporting for duty! Go Crimson Raiders!
It's good to see you, Vaughn. The Raiders will take all the help we can get. So, Vault Hunter, did you find the map?
Alright. Well, you mentioned there, Forsaken Samurai. Yeah, I won't be able to instant purchase every bit of item. Right. Oh, look at that. Look, the refill ammo for $35. It says none because there's no bound key to do that. Yeah, that is kind of a feature I would like, because it is a quality of life improvement that I wanted to mention. Now, when you gain access to vehicles at the Catch a Ride, you can also quick digistruct a vehicle. Like, you don't have to go into the vehicle menu anymore. You'll auto digistruct your last selected vehicle by pressing triangle. which is a very useful feature, and at the shop to auto refill all of your ammo with triangle, also a useful feature. I'd love to I'd love to bind something to it, but the problem is, like, I don't know, it won't let you bind a single button to multiple actions, though there are buttons which do multiple things by default, which is, I don't know, it's stupid. Like, triangle will cycle through weapons and it will do, like, the secondary action. So why does it allow you to cycle through weapons and do secondary action? Those are two things. But when I bind it, it'll unbind the other thing. Like, I want to have, I want my melee attack to do auto refill. You know, I want the R3 button to. When I bind it, it'll unbind it to melee. So stupid. Options, controls. Yeah, it looks like there's a secondary bind that you can do next to it, but it's got two columns. One of them is walking, one of them's driving. Secondary use. Okay. The thing is, I have to bind a key to it that's not bound to anything else, so there just isn't that key. I'll have to sacrifice something. Secondary use, next weapon. See, it unbounds from this one. It can't be used for two things. Why? So stupid. Yeah, I guess it's because it would do something, well, secondary use next weapon. If it's next weapon, it would mean that I would be able to go swap to next weapon at the same time as doing melee, so maybe it has to be an action that's possible. I'll try throw grenade. Nah. Secondary use plus next weapon. Damn. This is annoying. You know what? I'll look at the different binds. Maybe there's a like classic Borderlands bind, which will be more like my style. Classic. Yeah, it's probably this one. Oh, look at that bullshit. Look at that bullshit. It's bound like 5 things to triangle. Okay, what's the alt weapon mode? Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna trust that classic has got me covered. Okay, so how do you activate the weapon secondary mode? Okay. Wow, triangle does 3 things here? Okay, I'll take that. But I have to figure out how it works. Okay. Short press is swap weapon. Long press is change weapon mode. Okay, cool. And what else did it do? Yeah, never mind, the classic controls have me covered. Wait, stop it. Controls. Next weapon, weapon mode, and secondary use. Yeah, that's what I want. Perfect. And then the arrow keys is that. Did it also give me access to the ping system? Or did it just remove ping? Yeah, I think they have. Oh, seems like it. Oh well. Nah, that's pretty much what I was looking for. It's fine. It's fine, problem solved. It is kind of annoying that you have to hold the triangle though to go to secondary weapon mode. It did feel very satisfying to just have to press down to go to secondary weapon mode.
Way to take out that shiv jerk. Thought he was so cool just because he had a big knife sword thing.
Children of the Vault. I can't believe the bandits actually stopped fighting amongst themselves.
Didn't find the map, so I brought a bandit instead.
Map? If you're talking about that alien junk, my clan is bringing it to the Calypso twins as an offering. They're heading to the Holy Broadcast Center. It's where the Calypsos host murder sermons to amp up their followers.
Can't let the Calypsos get that map. The Holy Broadcast Center is a long ride. Vault Hunter, you're gonna need some wheels. My friend Ellie runs the catch-a-ride. Go introduce yourself, and she'll hook you up.
Alright. Finally, some wheels. Oh, we've got access to a side quest.
I know you're busy, but friendly reminder, you can totally be busier. Please help me!
So side quests, they kind of show up on your HUD like this. And it looks like you can run away while it's displayed. Press circle. Kind of run away with the quest text again and see what happens when I press accept at a distance. Claptrap lost his antenna due to his magnetic personality. Help him find some suitable replacement antennas. Accept. Nope. Doesn't accept. I just jumped instead.
Please help me!
Yeah.
Recruit! You have to help me! I lost my antenna!
Will you stop crying if I say I'll help?
Yes! I'm gonna be bigger and badder than ever! But this is an important fashion decision. Bring me replacement antenna options, recruit! Options, I say! Go for it! Even though finding me a new antenna is vitally important, you can do this mission on the side. And you'll probably want to get a vehicle for this one.
Alright. That's an interesting introduction to side quests. I want a shotgun. What do you do? Front facing. I don't like the front facing shield situation, but yeah. Oh, blue shotgun. Iron-willed stagecoach. Consume 2 ammo per shot. Nah. I want a shotgun that I can shoot a little bit of times before it has to reload. Jacobs. Something with a decent score too. 121. 6 capacity. Front facing. Amplifies.
Have you had a chance to check out my mixtape yet?
Another victory for capitalism.
Great. That'll do.
Inventory comes and goes, but you can't beat cash.
We're bound to find some really cool weapons soon.
Lining your pockets won't make them bulletproof.
But I kind of don't want to replace my current loadout with whites. They have to be at least green quality, and I'd like them to be of an item score. Substantial, big numbers.
Tell your friends and your enemies.
I forgot to, when I picked that quest, I forgot to press the touchpad button. Probably when I pick up quests, I'll want to do that, because I going to classic, the left and right arrow keys won't cycle between quests. And going into the menu, it is quite laggy. So, right. But do I want to do this quest? Yeah, probably don't. Yeah, I'll get the vehicle first. Yeah, it's a console issue. You got a limited number of keys. PC version, you got a like entire keyboard full of keys you can use.
Stay down, scrub.
Ron, what the hell? You knew I'd been looking for that map. Why didn't you bring it to me?
Right. Replace my old shotgun with a good new one. Trash you. You're probably trash as well as soon as I find an upgrade.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, I see what happened here. Let me explain. I let the map slip into the hands of culty psychopaths, and now the whole galaxy's in danger.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay, same page. You know what this calls for? Apology push-ups.
You don't have to...
Yeah.
Well, good thing we're not there with him. But still, you can't really get away from NPCs in this game. They'll hit you with their audios, no matter where you are. Cool. We've recovered access to the refill auto situation. Oh yeah, that's a cool picture. It's a picture screen.
Now remind me, what'd you say you was gonna do to my gal pal Lil?
God Queen Tyreen will drink soup from the skull of the great heretic!
My bad, finger slipped. Oh, howdy! Didn't see you there.
Ellie's always killing someone. She can never not kill people in her introduction.
I heard y'all were in the neighborhood. Good to see old Lil found some new blood. I'm Ellie. Hey, what are you staring at, hun?
Damn, you're sturdy. It'd take an army to knock you down.
Ain't you a heartbreaker? Lil said you was looking for a vehicle. Damn cultist stole all mine. Mind stealing me one back? Then I'll set you up with a catch a ride. And thanks for coming by.
Alright.
Warning. You will be terminated. Warning.
Well,
By using New you forfeit all rights to your life story to Hyperion. It's not over.
that's pretty cool. Well, yeah, what do we need
If
to
you
do?
want, you can try hijacking a vehicle. Ain't nothing to it. Just run up to one and kindly tell the driver to skedaddle.
Got my back! Were you not entertained?
He's right here. Nice little key down there.
You'll get yours! Oh, dead!
Little stabbing action.
Don't be shy. Pick a car and throw the driver out. That's how we do around here.
Right. I don't know where I'm going though. I gotta check the map. Alright, there it is. We're not even there yet.
Time to my lord!
Oh, that was brutal. I think I'm gonna pick up the pace. Well, that car just rammed us and then one-shot us. That's new. Usually if you get hit by an enemy vehicle in Borderlands, you're lights out.
All out!
No, it does like nothing. Nope. Need a bit more firepower. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be destroying these vehicles or I should be capturing them. Oh yeah, they'll be constantly respawning until I capture one. Or I can just take this one. Easy. Vehicles. Customize your vehicle to unlock new parts. By scanning hijacked vehicles at any catch-a-ride, vehicles spawned at a catch-a-ride also act as portable fast travel points. Yeah, now vehicles being fast travel points is pretty awesome. That is a new feature.
Dead claptrap unit. Those are all over. I'm the last of my product line. I need you to salvage their parts so I can build a new friend.
Cool.
Learn to drive, asshole!
The boost looks pretty awesome. It reminds me a lot of Motorstorm. Yeah. I think I'm gonna just capture this vehicle as quick as possible because I want to install a rocket pod on it. Kind of weak, just having a machine gun.
Just park your car there, hun.
The first vehicle handles like absolute, like a spaghetti. I don't know what. It's veering left and right constantly. It's very unstable in its handling. I don't know if you can improve it. There are a lot of customization options and they don't seem to be just cosmetic. They seem to actually make a difference in your vehicle. So maybe it's just because it's the absolute basic form of the vehicle that it handles so crappy. I'm noticing a difference between this and the Borderlands 2 vehicles. They handle much more solidly. But then, yeah, this is like the first vehicle in its very basic form. Maybe you can improve its handling.
Alright, now register with a catch-a-ride so you can digistruct a new one whenever you want. Just in case you get a Pandora flat, meaning your car explodes. Got a rocket launcher I've been testing. All yours, sweet thing. Just make sure you equip it.
It's already equipped, that's great. Everything's already equipped. I think a cool feature is that you can have like 3 different loadouts, so you can save 3 different vehicles. I think there are only 3 different types of vehicles at the moment. Maybe they're planning to add more. I mean, I got the impression from the trailers of the game that there were going to be a crap ton of vehicles. But I think there's only 3, so maybe I got the wrong impression with that. I know what all 3 vehicles are, but I'm not gonna spoil it. For anyone who hasn't seen, you can cycle through all of the equipables here, actually for pretty much all of the options, all the equipables and the paint jobs. You can choose paint jobs. I guess you could probably unlock a whole bunch of new paint jobs. It's pretty cool. They look alright. You got the manufacturer paint jobs. I'm probably going to go with Vladov. I like the look at this one. Ching. So you got more parts you can unlock. Probably better performance, I'm guessing. This is without armor. There's an armored version you can unlock in this level somewhere. And you can change the colors. I'm not going to bother. I'll go with the standard. Right, and then press 4, just press square to spawn vehicle.
Catch a ride before you catch your death.
Okay, there are a bunch of side quests I have to do. Yeah, there's a side quest. There's a side quest. I think these both unlocked after we picked up the we unlocked the vehicle for a catch ride. Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up this quest. I think you can choose what side of the vehicle you exit, depending on the side you're looking, in which direction you're looking. I'm going to try it out. Let's see. Okay, look to the right. Okay, sitting to the right. And look to the left. Yeah, exit to the left. Yep. I'll leave that out. What is this? That was like a bounty. I have to kill this guy. Sure. Dump on dump truck. Someone's been running their mouth. Time to put a bullet in it.
Hey, Vault Hunter! This cultist sumbitch who calls himself the Holy Dump Truck? Well, he's been talking crap about the Raiders. That won't stand, amigo. Go tear him a new hole or 2 or 7. I ain't as concerned with the precise number as the outcome, you understand. That said, might be right to just go ahead and shoot him in the ass. That'll send a lesson to the other bandits not to mess with the Raiders.
Yeah. Sure.
How's it going?
Golden calves. Difficulty very hard. Accept.
Vaughn, know anything about these COV statues?
Ugh, the children of the vault have been leaving these suck-butt COV statues all over the place. You know what? We're gonna stick it to those wannabe gods and make our own idols. In my image. Yeah, good idea. From chiseled jaw to legendary calves. First off, go find all my wanted posters. P.S. I am very wanted. We're gonna pull this off. We're gonna need those pictures of me to feed into the 3D scanner thing. Then we can start printing out the statues that look like me instead. That'll really tick off the Calypsos. I didn't go from a Hyperion accountant to bandit war chief just to follow orders again. But, you know, after I refused to join that stupid cult, Tyrene Calypso put a bounty on my sculpted ass. And the rest of me too. But I'm still alive, baby! And I'm still shaking it, bro!
Right, I'm gonna do Claptrap's quest now. And Ellie's quest. Golden Calves isn't even in this area, I think. Is it? Maybe it is. We'll do it later. I'll do them in order of level. Yeah, there. Dump on dump truck, then bad reception and golden calves. Easy. You know, the new button layout.
Yo, Vault Hunter. So that road will take you right to the Holy Broadcast Center. Watch out for those so-called twin gods. What I hear, Tyrene Calypso's the star of the show. Her brother Troy runs the cult's propaganda. P.S. They both suck. Just saying.
Yeah, well...
Lion!
What was I gonna say? This guy's got me off my train of thought. The new weapon, what am I saying? The new key layout, it adds some interesting new features, but the thing is they remove a very important feature, as in being able to individually select your weapons. That's kind of an important feature to be removing to put in these new features. I know, sure, for consoles you've got a limited amount of buttons to press, but I don't think it's a good change, that new controller layout. Kind of taking away an essential function and adding some quality of life features. But you can't take out those essentials. You need to be able to choose your weapon types. That's a shame, because I do like those new features. The cycling through quests. I mean, especially here when you've got like a million side quests, to be able to like pick your side quest without opening the menu screen would be cool. And then also like the weapon mode swap being a down button. It's very satisfying. Whatever.
Dump trucks in the neighborhood. I can practically smell this sumbitch. Look around, VH.
Hello? What?
Mr. Moon, tell me about the sky.
Do I have points to level up? I'm gonna check. No, I don't. That's just what I did. I'd love a better grenade mod. Actually, I'm looking for a very specific grenade mod, one that I've been having fun with on my main. I'm looking for the homing bouncing. Those are hilarious.
Get over here, heretic!
Not that interested in longbow or sticky. I don't think sticky.
Take a real good look. Paralyze my soul.
Better run from me!
Interloper!
Actually, I wonder if this shield is I can see the shield around me. I wonder if this shield is also for other players nearby. That would be pretty cool. Can I really not get in there? Damn it. Oh, I might be able to get over here. Maybe. Oh yeah. You're totally dead. Right there, really? Yeah, the Iron Bear skill is a very technical. It's kind of technical. I mean, maybe not as bad as some of the other characters. More, it runs out of time, just in time. It runs out of fuel. A lot of its actions can be done without losing fuel. Like you can run around and sprint, and I think you might even be able to melee stomp without losing fuel. But any of your firing modes will drain fuel at a certain rate, and a lot of the skills will change the rate at which you lose fuel. And the main skill tree that I'm going for is one that will reduce fuel costs and will return fuel on kills with diminishing returns. All based on staying in Iron Bear mode longer. This one it is. Fuel drain minus 22%. The railgun drains a lot of fuel. Railgun. High velocity projectile shock damage. I don't know if it says how much, or if you can see anywhere how much fuel it drains, but it seems like it's quite a lot. Like every time you take do a railgun shot, you can really see the severe fuel drain. But here, if you put all the points in this one, it'll be minus 30% or something like that, fuel drain, and fuel recovery on kill. And if you're just kicking a lot of ass, then you're going to get a lot of fuel back, and yeah, very noticeable the increased time spent in Iron Bear mode if you put all the points into this one. I definitely think this is a good tree if you really like the action skill. The holy dump truck.
Let's try this!
I'm supposed to shoot him in the ass. I think I just did.
You're gonna be black food!
Brown-eyed. Okay. As a bonus objective. This is one of the few things I've been spoiled on for content.
Right here!
I've seen Zone Leaders Quest before I started playing the game. I haven't been spoiled on a lot of things though. Get that shit out of my face. No way, he dropped a legendary? That's crazy. First legendary. Sweet.
Dump truck stash is probably behind a secret trap door. Might need to do something special to get it open.
It's the AAA. No, it shoots shots in a A form. Takes 3 ammo per shot. I can't see any of the bullets impacting here, but by the look of it over there, like in an A pattern. That's pretty cool. Will you shut up? I'm trying to play the game over here. I can't pay attention to what you're saying. It looks like it does electric damage, but it doesn't. It's not stated on the weapon itself. The tactical AAA. So it's 12 damage times 2, that's actually quite a lot of damage. I don't know why the item score is only 82, because that's really decent damage. The reload speed isn't bad either. The magazine size means 3 shots before reload, but the reload isn't, so... Hold on, there lithium. 10% critical damage, plus 15% weapon fire rate. Great. That's a real cool weapon.
I knew the trick.
When I defeated him on my main Moze, he dropped another handgun. It was a handgun which had a primary fire mode, which was just fire damage, had a decent fire rate. I think it was
Don't forget to look all
automatic,
over the place for what you
semi-automatic,
need. Up, down, all around,
and its
but in
secondary
this
fire
case,
mode was a taser. It was a taser handgun. Well, that was a pretty cool gun to get. I wonder if he always drops a handgun, this boss. Damn, I'm happy to have the legendary. Didn't know he dropped one. Okay, open the trapdoor. It says it's in here, yeah? Oh, this thing isn't activated. Okay, follow the wires. Borderlands 2 taught me. This isn't connected.
Look, I'll just spell it out for you. If you shoot that water pipe up there, it'll make a puddle. Then hit the switch on that generator. That should open the door.
Ah yes, hand holding. I do need it. I appreciate it. Again, they know me well. Right, so I have to shoot this thing. Hey, got it. That do the trick? Ooh, yeah, got it. Apparently this weapon also has a secondary fire mode. Oh, it's just a button press. That's a shame. Burst fire. Burst fire? Wait, burst fire? Burst fire. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. This gun has a secondary fire mode, but it's the same as the primary fire mode. They're both burst fire. Unless I'm missing something. Well, whatever.
Hold on! Look at that! That's called a red chest in bandit speak. Probably 'cause it's blood or something. Bandits are happier about blood than a tick on a skag's ass. Anyways, you're always more likely to find good stuff in them red chests. They're usually hidden pretty good though, so you'll have to really search them out. But it's worth it. Thanks for taking care of that dump truck situation, sweet thing. Oh, and this is for adding insult to injury. Shooting dump truck in the old derriere like that.
Oh yeah, like a gun. Let's see. That might be the gun that we got last time. Nope. Oh wait, yeah. Butt plug. You plug them, and they'll be on their butt. Okay, minus 86 weapon. I think the minus % weapon damage is just because you're early game, and it's like a weapon damage balancing situation. So all the minus weapon damage, I don't know. Maybe it's a thing you'll see later on too. Hard to say really, but I do see a lot of minus weapon percentage damage going on in the early game. 110% melee damage, that's cool. Reload speed. Damn, now I've got two cool handguns. What am I going to do? I'm going to run out of handgun ammo for sure. Sure, I'll equip this one over there. Hey. Aha. One enemy, two unique guns. A red text blue and a legendary. What the hell? I'm being spoiled here. That's a cool reload. Just throw the new clip in there. It fires as fast as you can pull the trigger. Yeah, like a shotgun style damage. One bullet used per trigger pull. Appreciate that. This one uses 3 per trigger pull, but it probably absolutely packs a punch. Just look at all that. You're firing 3 bullets, but it's got actually firing 3 bullets, but it does 6 shots. So very more efficient.
Step to the wrong chick.
Probably real strong against large targets. There's melee damage increase. Oh, you stab it in bigger. Yeah, I wanted some cooler weapons, but I didn't expect to get them all in one go. It's crazy. Yeah, what is in that red chest? I was gonna say I don't like the design of these new red chests. I don't think they look that cool. Hello? Is it better? Better trash. Ooh. Give me something good. Rain launches up and fires free grenades down around it. Cool. I'd like to see what that does. I've never seen that. Impact bounces and detonates up to 3 times. Yeah. I want bouncy homing. That's the dream. But I want to see what impact rain looks like. Alright. So what we've got now is like 2 shotgun style handguns, which is great, but it would be cool if they weren't both using the same type of ammo, because we're bound to run out of ammo real quick like this. Yeah, it's not a situation you want to get in unless your character build is working around a certain weapon type that it gives you bonus damage to, but then you'll need weapon ammo upgrades to make that kind of build work, or you have to buy a lot of ammo. It's like for long bouts of exploration using the same ammo type only, it's kind of dangerous. You want to have a couple of different weapon types here working on different ammo pools. Yeah, I haven't mentioned yet, but you can shoot while sprinting. You can melee. Well, can you melee while sprinting? Yeah, you can melee while sprinting with your normal melee, with your character's melee. But you can't melee while sprinting with a weapon that does melee. That'll take you out of sprint. But you can reload while sprinting, you can shoot while sprinting, and you can melee while sprinting, which is cool. You'll slow down to walk speed while you take a shot, and then you'll go straight back to sprint, which is nice. Because I think in the Borderlands 2, if you took a shot, you would have to press the sprint button again. Probably not going to happen so often, but you know, it's nice. All these skag piles, you can blast them open while you're sprinting. At least there's that. Small quality of life change. What's the next quest? Damn, look at that. Just 2 red text weapons from 1 enemy. That's insane. Bad reception. Yes.
Whoa, that psycho is sporting a great hat. I want it. Get it for me, recruit. Just go talk to him. He seems reasonable enough.
Greetings, chum. How does the day find you?
Hey. Who just talked to me? Can't one-shot him by driving over him, what?
Watch it, heretic! Calypso!
Scrub.
letting me know. Tink tink boom, 10 out of 20. Yeah, I think I ended up with nearly 200 iridium on my main, excuse me, on my main Moze. Yeah, just from completing challenges like that. Oh, what is this? Platforming? Can you make the jump? Oh, no. Doesn't look like it. Maybe from here? Nah. Anyway, I think I saw another side quest lying around here. You? Oh.
Are you one of these COV lunatics or what?
Fear not, friend. I am keeping the voices at bay with this mighty cap atop my head.
Cool, cool. Super cool. So, can I have that hat, or...?
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly part with it. Not right now. You'll have to destroy the mind control transmission dishes first. They're beaming voices into my brain.
You heard the man. Destroy those transmission dishes. I need that hat.
The tinfoil hat? Sure. Who doesn't need a tinfoil hat? And what's this? Oh, another bounty. I'll take it. Undertaker. Quest difficulty hard.
Hey, Vault Hunter! Some bandit did the unthinkable. He stole a pair of my undies! Those are my trademark Hyperion red bars, damn it! Do you know how hard it is to get your hands on those down here? Go murder him horribly!
Stole your undies. Okay, he's absolutely insane.
I can feel the mind control releasing its hold!
Yeah, really. Okay, so I have to destroy the satellite dishes all over the map. Great. There's another one close by. Yeah, having a button to zoom out the mini-map would be nice. Guess I'll check the big map instead. Oh, there's one. Oh damn, they're all over the place. One all the way over there. Oh no, there's a few objectives that it's tracking at the same time. Here's a dish. Okay. Ah wait, there were only 2 dishes for this one. Okay, I'm getting confused. There it is. I see it.
Yes! Keep destroying the dishes so that I can finally be free of the voices!
Okay, destroy the final dish. There it is. Oh damn, me without my sniper. Do I not have a sniper? Maybe I do. Just happen to be using weapons that are super inaccurate. That's probably the one downside. But why would you need a super accurate weapon? Oh look, they're holding it to the side. Ah. That's weird. The weapon has a scope, but they're looking not through the scope. Okay, the burst fire uses the scope, and the secondary weapon uses the not scope. It uses the side scope. The side crosshairs. Like, sure, you're not allowed to look through the scope when you're using the secondary. I have noticed that there are weapons in the game which have multiple scopes, and if they've got 2 weapon modes, you'll look through one scope in one weapon mode, and then you'll look through the other scope in the other weapon mode. And sometimes, like in this case, the other scope is really much worse than the original scope. So yeah, the secondary scope is terrible compared to this one. Gotcha.
Now I am free! Yes! We're free of those horrible calming voices! I can finally be the skin cupcake! All that metal and no braces?
Completely sane kid.
Luckily
Now pick up that hat.
I don't think they've. Maybe it's just me. Maybe maybe I just haven't gotten far enough. But it seems so far that they haven't put much flavor text on quest items. Not as much as they did with the other Borderlands games. Like they'd write interesting flavor text on quest items sometimes, and here it's like oddly absent. Like it's a level of detail they didn't put into this one.
Shiny! That hat would make me the talk of the town. Those snooty aristocrats couldn't kick me out of their fancy galas anymore.
Right. Okay, where to next? Guess I'll follow this diamond, see where it leads me.
Hey, I bet there's something in there we could use. Check it out.
Can't get me in here, ball thief!
You'll have to get under that thing somehow.
Having some trouble? Don't look at me!
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the grenade mod. Shit. It's definitely a special type of cluster. I'll never get in here. You know, you can't get in there by doing a slide.
How low can you go? Where do you want me at, Nate?
I like Detroit better! There! I said it!
Who do you like better? They said it a couple of times and I've never been able to understand what they were saying. An umbrella hat.
That umbrella would come in handy when it rains on Pandora, never.
Ascension Bluff. I don't think I've ever been there. Or have I? I don't remember. Well, there's a side objective. Dead claptrap? Oh. Okay, search old laundry. Search satellite tower. Yep. I'm gonna go custom waypoint. Yeah, I'll put a custom waypoint there. I'm gonna check this one first. Although, what's that? Sparks Cave. Nah, I'll go there last because I know what's there. I'll go for the laundry first. Laundry. See? Yeah, there we go. I think you could consider this whole level a tutorial level, pretty much. And I've got quests to up to level 8. I think the earliest I ever get to Sanctuary in Borderlands 2 is level 7, but I think they expect you to get to Sanctuary by level 8.
There must be something
Because all of the vendor items in Sanctuary are level 8. I've noticed. Borderlands 2. But in this one, I think you spend more time in the tutorial before reaching Sanctuary. You might get there by level 12 or something, maybe 13. Oh, so this is where they explain to you the ground stomp situation. I've got some really good shotgun style handguns, but I haven't got a good ranged option. Or you need a SMG or a machine gun or something, or a sniper.
Maybe you can get up high and slam down on it.
Yep, here we go.
Nice butt power.
You're freaking sod! It fucks me!
Hey.
Don't touch my delegates!
Ooh, okay.
Circumstances dictate everything!
I wonder if you could glitch out the game completely if you try and use Moze's skill in a place where Iron Bear is too tall to walk. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it somewhere, but not now. I will keep my eyes out for a turret though. What am I saying? For a tunnel. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for a tunnel, which would be too small for Iron Bear to walk through. And I'll test it out. Because it would shock me if they would just disallow you from using a skill. My guess to what would happen is you will summon Iron Bear and either it'll just clip through the ceiling and not care about the height as long as you're in the tunnel, and as soon as you exit the tunnel and walk back in, it'll stop you from going in. It'll either do that or you'll get stuck in place wherever you're standing, something like that. So here's a wire hanger.
Oh, a coat hanger? Yeah, that could give me sort of a rustic vibe. No, a rusty vibe.
You are nearing a historical marker of Typhon de Leon, the first Vault Hunter. Sadly, he disappeared decades ago while seeking the Iridian homeworld. I am eager to acquire any information Typhon de Leon left behind.
Okie dokie. Had to leave my vehicle behind there. We'll be fine.
Here we go.
Shotgun style weapons are really good against these barkets.
Try to keep up.
That's alright. Grenade knife looks pretty cool.
I am Sir Hammerlock, and I require you to hunt and kill things for me. You see, the Borderlands are full of rare and dangerous specimens. I will pay you top dollar for their trophies. Lavender Crawley is the matriarch of the Crawley family, a bloodline of particularly snooty Varkids. She must die.
Alright. Let's extinct all the beasties. Oh no. Oh shit. That's too much damage. Too much damage. Okay, bring something to me that I can kill. Oh no, that adult Varkids? They're all adults now? I could kill that. Yeah, gotcha. Oh man, they've all evolved, aren't they? That's not cool. Can you hold still? Ah. I'm gonna let it evolve and see what happens. Just out of curiosity. Bobby Crowley and Hero Crowley. Oh damn. This is a situation. Oh, and I'm out of handgun ammo. I knew this would happen. Get that out. Where'd he go? Nope. Completely out of ammo. Well, guess I'll die. Oh, he's got a funny... that thing's got a funny hat on. But I got absolutely savaged. Need ammo.
Well, that was deeply unpleasant.
How do I get ammo? Where is the ammo machine? Okay, I'm there. Let's fast travel to it. I'll just fast travel to my vehicle. That's pretty close to the markets. Yeah, that's the problem. My both weapons are using the same ammo type.
Price for peace of mind. You've got enemies and I've got ammo. Have some money. Now why not spend it?
I'm sure that's all crap, isn't it? Well, back we go then. There, that's a cool feature. Back to the vehicle. Can I really not get closer? I'm sure I can. I just have to approach from a different angle. Yeah, it won't let me go through here, but I'm pretty sure if I go round, it'll let me go that way. I'd like to get my vehicle a bit closer, just in case. In this one you don't have to use up all of your boost in one go. You hold the boost button to boost instead of like just pressing once to empty out all of your boost. Oh no, it really doesn't let me get any closer in either direction. Okay. Never mind then. They're regenning health. Typical bosses. Yeah, this was much easier in co-op. But they're level 9 and I'm level 5, so this is kind of a tricky situation. The weapons are doing work though. It's costing me a lot of ammo. He's grounded. Get him with a grenade. Yeah, mess him up. Oh yeah. Are you still alive? Stop it. Stop it. You're cheating. Martha Crowley and Matthew Crowley. What is it, like 3 generations? Hugo Crowley. Getting down there. Probably her, isn't it? No. Oh shit. Nailed me. Does count as a kill? I was worried it wasn't going to count as a kill because they respawned as that pod. Sybil Crowley. And Eddie Crowley? What's the girl's name?
Good show. I imagine that's not the last we've seen of the Collie family. At least I certainly hope not.
Oh, damn. You get some good gear from them. What's this? Might be new. Guardian shield, plus 20% depleted. Absorb shield. Ooh, bunch of good gear. All way too high level though. Look at all this. My god. And an epic. Rubberized transfusion webbing? Sticky link transfusion. Rubberized grenades bounce. Each bounce increases explosion. Sticky and rubberized seems a bit contradictory. I'd like to see how that works. Let's throw something away so I can pick it up. Okay, sort by score. What's this called? Petunia Bowie Clipper. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty good. Everything else is the vendor trash. Creatures of the Night. Ooh, gunner skin. Unlocks this skin for the quick change gunner. Cool. Some guns are worth more than others. I'm not going to bother too much. The car's nearby. I really like how you can fast travel to the vehicle because goddamn, you're going to be in the early game with the low backpack amount of storage. You're going to be coming across enemies like loot tanks, and then they're going to drop like 50 guns. And yeah, I think especially in the early game, you do want to loot guns and sell them for cash. Dying is much bigger of a deal in Borderlands 3 because yeah, I think you need to spend cash to upgrade your storage decks instead of iridium like you used to do. So getting respawned at the new U is gonna hit much harder because it's gonna dig into your you know, storage upgrade capabilities. Yeah. I'll put a third point in here, then I'll put 2 points in there, and we'll continue down the tree like so. Seems alright. Once we reach the level of progress as my main Moze, I'm probably going to just jump on her and not continue with this character anymore. Oh god. Are you okay? You are not okay. You are very not okay.
Pick the wrong fight.
My God!
This is our grenade.
I got heretics to chop!
Yeah. Does this weapon have a hard, more heavy knockback than other weapons? Seems a ridiculous amount. I mean, it is kind of like a shotgun. Damn, that's just crazy. Okay, so I need to get something from the tower. This way?
You know you could climb up there, right?
Yeah. Thanks for the,
Now destroy that echo transponder! And pick up the antenna!
Oh wait, what? Oh, here it is.
That looks just like my old antenna! Can't go wrong with a Claptrap Classic! TM!
Yeah, great. Yeah, I think I'll do that last location before heading back. Might as well. I am full on weapons, but whatever. It's not like we're gonna find anything amazing. Maybe? Maybe we will. Right, off we go.
Ooh, watch out for all that scary electricity! There's gotta be a way to shut it off!
Hello. Stabbed in the eye with a spork. What a way to go.
Watch your feet! You don't want to step in that!
There we go.
We've got some good options, recruit! Return to me and we'll try them out!
I wonder what he's gonna choose. I know what he chose last time. I'm just wondering if it's random. I'm just gonna fast travel. I do like how you can fast travel from pretty much anywhere. Yeah, I wanted to check you out. Everything else is like worth selling. Nah, I prefer a turtle shield or Moze. Lobbed jumping. Nah, everything else sucks. Where are we going? Oh, over here. Sometimes you respawn without going through this loading screen. Other times you don't. Oh, it's a one-handed weapon. Some of them are two-handed. Wait, do I still have my my older weapons lying around somewhere? Is really almost every single weapon like I can't equip yet because I'm not the right level? Damn. I thought I had a weapon still that I could some weapons that Moze can equip show off her wristwatch, and it actually tells the time of day. Like the game has a day-night cycle. I don't think the nights get very dark, but you do notice a little bit of a difference. Longbow money, impact large. No, nothing I want.
Everyone has their price. Have some money. Now why not spend it? Shoot more, shop Marcus.
Yeah, the lag in the menus is kind of annoying.
We got sexy male steeds for your needs.
give him the items.
What a spread! I can't decide! You've got to choose for me, recruit! But beware! You hold my very aesthetic in your hands! Now, complete me!
Oh. I can actually choose what to give him. Switch?
I think I'm picking up some radio broadcasts on this thing. Now when people tell me to go fork myself, I can say I already did. And now I've got shade wherever I go.
Sweet.
Shiny cap for a shiny clap. Hot damn, I look fancy.
No, it's silly.
Can't go
Like an
wrong
antenna.
with classic style.
I think I'm gonna give him the umbrella. No, I'm gonna give
I
him
look fantastic. Jealous?
coat hanger.
I bet you are.
Yeah, coat hanger. Perfect. Yeah, I know Minecraft went for a spork. Pretty cool looking too. Puppy. I'm ready to the family's coming to help.
Serving
Yeah, my
fresh,
goals,
huh?
yeah, good. Sure, why not?
Racking them up.
Easy. Your family must die. The grenade more expensive. Just keep going. Okay, I still got one more side quest. Don't I? Yeah. No, I've got two more side quests. Undertaker and Golden Calves, which are not too difficult for us anymore because we've leveled up a bunch.
Hell yeah!
Well, terrible driving. How do I get up there? It's up there, isn't it? Oh no, it's all the way over there. Damn. Well, damn. Yeah, there's a bunch of side objectives that show up on the map. Often it'll be like fighting enemy challenges, or it'll be listening to a voice log. I don't think I'm going to do all of the side challenges there are. I would like to find what I think is here. There's a new vehicle mod, or like a customization we can pick up somewhere. Don't remember exactly where it is, but I think it's over there. Yeah, I'm gonna carry on with the main in a minute. Oh, at least I'm gonna do side quests, but not like side objectives, like map objectives. It's gonna get too a bit too slow paced if I start doing that. That's a fast one,
I hate the Calypso twins so much. They con the bandits of Pandora with promises of death cars and meat storms and blood saunas. Good stuff, right? I mean, even my clan fell for it. Gullible idiots. Now, I've never seen the Calypsos myself, but they must be the most terrifying, bloodthirsty psychopaths Pandora's ever seen. I mean, look, my clan only accepted me as a leader after I killed a guy with just my abs. So imagine what it takes to unite all the clans together. You'd need, like, a 20-pack. 18 bare mins. I know my clan betrayed me, but if the Calypsos mess with my Sun Smashers, then we have got a blood feud on our hands. Which would be awesome! Oh, been a while since I got a good old-fashioned blood feud going. 4-0, baby!
Here we go. Hijack vehicles to get new vehicle parts and skins and stuff. I don't know if it's just skins or if it's also parts. You'll find vehicles lying around on levels that you can hijack to definitely get special parts out of them. It's possible that the vehicles you can hijack just give you new vehicle skins. Kill enemies using a vehicle-mounted weapon. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. That was him. He's earning achievements on my behalf. Anyway, I think so.
Thank you. Next.
And so we should be able to... Yeah, look at that. It's true. We found a new fast travel station. I don't know if further areas also have such a decent amount of exploration to do. Like this place, there's a lot of ground to explore, and you'll find side quests left and right, and there's quite a bit to explore and quite a bit to do. Like some of the jokes are silly and not funny, but the combat is fun and there's a lot of exploration. I'm trying to find that place where I found a new vehicle part last time. I thought it was here, but it's not here. It must be somewhere else.
My ride.
This way? I'll look around for a minute, and if I don't find it, then I'll just give up. Clumsy driving. Ooh. I don't remember where it was on the map that I found that parked car. I hijacked this car which was parked in a garage. I had to fight some badasses to get to it. I think it was in the east. I'll go to one more place. I think starting off from the main camp, going to the east, following the east path. If that's not it, then I'll just give up. This way. That way. No, not this way. Oh, shit. Well, it's closed. Definitely not there. Probably gonna be here. That's gonna be the place, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Of course, this is where I found it. No. What the hell? Yeah, I can't find it. I forgot where I found it. Maybe it's not even on this map. Maybe it's on the next map somewhere. Never mind. I do remember there was a garage somewhere in the very early game. There was a parts car, you could get extra parts. Yeah, let's go on to side quests. What's all this? Iridian writings, Typhon logs, Echo logs. Undertaker and Skag Dog days. Yeah. Okay, check the map. Yeah, where the hell is it? Ah, there. That one. Cool. Guess I'll fast travel to this one. Apparently, yeah, it won't let you fast travel with any vehicle. There. Off we go. I haven't got much new things for the car. New skin, probably looks stupid. The new parts you find do make the vehicle look much cooler.
Hey, that's the big suck! Grab it and get sucking!
Hey. Find big suck. Oh, hello. This big badass. I think there's always a badass guy should spawn in here. First big badass. Great. My electric damage will work. He's really doing a number on us though, since we're armored. Oh yeah. Where are you? Freaking out. Same like Gage used to do in the previous game. Where did that badass run off to? Have I killed it? The hell? Did he just fly away? Yeah, just buggered off. Here it is. Core package for you.
Now, go harvest some succulent cacti fruit. Those bad boys taste so goddamn delicious my customers won't care what they're eating, which is how I prefer it. And don't you dare judge me. If serving people toenail clippings and dead skin is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Yeah, this zone's very easy to get lost in. You can't really just follow the objective diamonds. Not really. Maybe it's just a question of having played through the game enough times to know this area by heart. But it is difficult to learn by heart. It's much larger than the previous starter zones. What's this? Danger? High voltage? Nothing? No, not really.
Now about the big suck. Its secondary function is what we call in the biz splash damage. You know, like ground slams and grenades. Anyway, that means it'll knock those succulents right off. Try it.
Succulent skag, right. They actually give you a quest weapon in this one. There it is. The big suck quest weapon. Really? Ah. Oh, I can equip it. Even though it says level requirement 7 and I'm not level 7. I was just gonna say, really? You're gonna give me a quest related weapon that can't be equipped at my level? Okay, so this one has a rifle and its secondary fire mode is a grenade launcher. He's kind of tanky. Right, pick up cactus fruit requiring grenade. Come back here, you. Come here. Yoink. Oh yeah, now we can see Moze's watch. It's 8:25 AM. 8:26, 8:27. Damn, it's actually 12 AM. Wow, time's flying. I wonder if I can just hit any cactus. Are you a workable quest objective? No, not just any cactus. It has to be a glowing red cactus. This is a pretty good weapon actually, and you can get it real early on. Just do that bonus objective. The extra melee damage and the shotgun style. Shotguns seem to be really strong. Kicking my ass. The melee attack makes Iron Bear do a ground stomp, which does knock back, like shotgun style knockback. Pretty savage. Yeah, you're dead. Quite dead. Yeah, maybe it's because I played Krieg for so much in Borderlands 2, but I really like the idea of having your action skill turn you into an absolute killing machine. And it does so with Krieg, and it does the same with Moze, and it's they're a lot alike actually, Krieg and Moze. I wonder if Krieg appears in this game. Who knows? But I do know that like Moze and Krieg's action skill both offensive and defensive. That's a playstyle I enjoy. Oh, those guys.
Ooh, there's always an alpha. Suck it up for me.
Kill the succulent alpha skag. Sure. Now we don't need this weapon anymore. It's not as strong as my my regular weapons. I'm gonna go back to them. Catching. This way, huh? I wonder. I've got a feeling you can only reduce the cooldown of your action skill by 50% maximum by ending it early. Yeah, unfortunately. It doesn't work like, I think, Axton's turret or Roland's turret. I think you could cancel those early and you could get like almost 100% of the time back on the cooldown if you really cancel them like instantly, but not in this case. So what do we got here? Yeah, more pistols, really? You know, it's not because I'm using only pistols that I only want to use pistols. Okay, kill minced meat and truffle munch. And butt munch. Alright. So, what's going on? Where are they? Over there? Easy enough. Teleport to the vehicle. I think just 2 more quests after this one, and then we'll be done with the side quests of the area. Quite a lot of side quests.
All right, watch out for mincemeat skags, truffle munch and butt munch. They will munch anything, including you.
Oh damn, punch. Okay. So it is. This guy's unmovable.
The chef is dead, the chef is dead. Whoa. He's got a deja vu.
Can I get in here with Iron Bear? Oh, I can't really. Oh no. Oh, I can get in through the side here. Cool. Good enough.
Grab the meat. Where the skag dogs are still seems weird.
Okay. Okay. Whew. Yeah, man. It's also... Yeah. It's very... The playstyle of Moze is very a lot like Krieg. Because their action skill is both... It's offensive and defense, but it also has a serious weakness to it. In that it takes you right into the heat of combat, and if you're not able to take out your opponent, when it's over, you end up in a very weak state. Like you're in Iron Bear, if you really dig yourself deep into the enemy lines, and then the skill ends for some reason, either you haven't been paying attention to your fuel, or you've been using too much fuel, or they killed you, well, you're still in the middle of the enemies, right? And they'll take you down, they'll take your shields out, they'll take your health out really quick. Very, very scary situation. Be wary of overconfidence, delusions of grandeur. Hey? I thought I was going to take her head off in one shot, but these guys are tanky.
Nicely done! Few more skags and I'll be able to advertise my skag dogs have 50% meat! Drop the ingredients off and you get paid.
Sweet. So where are we going? Over there. Cool. Next quest. Undertaker. And you are nearby. Great. Okay, so dropping that meat off over there. Put a custom marker. At least I think it was here. Isn't it? Yeah, my bad. And that's not the spot. There it is. My vehicle's right on top of it. So it is the spot. Okay. Do I really have to track the quests? Don't wanna have to. Okay, I see. In there, yeah? Okay, what if I track the other quest now? I can still interact with the box, but it's just extremely unobvious. The prompt is still there, it just doesn't have the shiny... That's stupid, they have to track the quest for it to have the shiny special effects connected to it. Oh, there you go.
That'll teach that arrogant spatula-wielding bastard. As soon as people taste my new and improved skag dogs, I'll be at the top of the culinary establishment once again. And you'll get free skag dogs for life! Hope you're hungry.
Not worth it. The racks seem to be even more annoying in this game than in Borderlands 2. Okay, cool. We do have the right quest equipped. Alright, level up. 1 extra point here. Reduce cooldown time per kill. Which is nice. And afterwards, max armor. Yeah. Increased armor, increased fuel. Increased fuel just means actually no, Scorpion. I think this is the last side quest I'm going to do for a while, because we're going at an absolute snail's pace. Wow, that is not such a strong grenade.
There's that thieving Hundy goblin! Get him!
You can pick this one up really early, but it's a tricky quest. Very dangerous. These enemies are super strong. What? Ah! Do you see that? The thing just jumped into the pool of whatever. He grabbed the weapon out of it. And now there's a sentry. Oh, that's creepy. Get out of here! Yeah! Alright. There's the Undertaker. We just cheese it from range. Vehicle. Ah, you little people. Like a baby. Oh damn, he's friendly fire on the grenades.
Vault Hunter!
Alright. They're giving us items we have no room for.
Oh, you're gonna...
Perishable by design! I subsist!
Time to die!
Part of me.
Well, that went better than expected. Yeah, sometimes they'll straight up like complete the quest without having to go back to the quest giver. Did you give us this? The cool-headed cutting scattergun. Okay, critical hits, ricochet, 6 magazine size. Seems decent. Yeah, I'll take it. What were you? Machine gun? Oh, yeah, we're starting to get access to good items. Yeah, these are lower level. I think I'll keep them, but I'll replace them already. I'm not going to sell them, but I will replace them with new equips. And I find it weird that this is classified as an assault rifle while it looks like a shotgun. That is weird looking. It looks like a shotgun sniper hybrid, but it's a machine gun. Petunia Bowie Clipper. And a cool-headed cutting scattergun. Great, new weapons. I hope they're good. None of them have old fire modes. That's weird. Okay. Ugh. I'm actually not a huge fan of Jacob's assault rifles. I'm probably gonna not use this one. 22 damage, 9 times 7. The shotgun, the fact that it has to reload individual, what would you call it? Bullets? Shells? Yeah, shells probably. Yeah, the fact that this thing reloads individual shells. Not sure. Loses a lot of points. I'm definitely gonna keep one of these. Which one would I get? 3 times 6 versus 12 times 2. This one does a lot of damage. Not very accurate, but a lot of damage. Actually, I've got... this one's got a great melee attack, though. I'll take the one with the most points. Okay, this one's 82, the other one's 111. I'll take the 111. Shotgun... 22 versus... yeah, shotgun's probably good. Yeah, we'll do it like this. So I've basically got 2 shotguns now. One of them has a tricky reload situation. Probably don't want to be using it too much in combat. Or at least if it's empty, I'll be swapping out to the other weapon and never using it again until the combat's over. So I can reload long reload time out of combat, between combat situations. Good. Any more quests to finish? Golden calves. Screw that quest. We're good. Yeah, let's carry on. I mean, we're at the exit. Might as well keep going. Onwards to the Holy Broadcast Center. Let's go. Ooh, I'm gonna grab another Yeah, I'm not gonna drink any more coffee. No. Take something else to drink. Alright. I think I'll warm up a snack also. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to avoid side quests for now. I want to carry on with the main story. We're planning to stream until we reach Syncing with the New You, top left. Yeah, I'm planning to stream until we get to Sanctuary, and there's still a decent amount of story situations going on, so I'm gonna avoid picking up any more side quests. There's probably like a couple. There's probably something to do. Ah yes, I got confused. That's the place. That's the place where you find a new situation. The new vehicle thing. Ka-ching. Yep, there it is.
Hey, PH. I'm always looking for unique car parts. Bring me the sickest war machines you find out in the wild, and I'll make them available for you to get you right. Whew, that's a beefy hunk of vehicle right there. Go on and grab it for me.
What am I doing? I said I wasn't gonna do.
Breathe not, my
Ooh,
kid.
it's good damage. Really good damage. Oh yeah? Oh, this one applies. Oh, this one.
Stay down, scrub.
Oh, a health box. Right. Yeah, there's a bunch of lootable health situations. There's one boss fight we're going to run into shortly, which has a bunch of those lying around. Almost makes it impossible to die. That's the tricky to open the front gate, and we can get this thing out. Damn, the vehicle's in the way though. Get out of here. Yeah, let's go.
Now drive it back to the kitchen ride so I can scan it.
Yeah, I think I'll set that as our main thing. There we go. Armored. Cool. Sounds like my snack's ready. Yeah, let's go over here already. There's a couple of side things we can discover if we explore properly. There's a few hammerlock hunts or hammerlock tough enemy fights, but I'm just gonna go on to the main story for now. Because I think the pace is a bit too... I'm playing at a way too slow pace, not really showing off everything as I should. You might notice the choppy driving. It's lagging a little bit in the driving. I've noticed the lag while driving. I've noticed lag while menuing games. Yeah, there's some issues that need ironing out, but I hope to get to solving the issues the game has pretty quickly. I mean, it is a it's not a games as service type of game, but it is a game that they support long after their launch. So yeah, there's already like a season pass and stuff, probably a roadmap for it. So yeah, I don't expect a lot of these initial bugs and problems to stay in the game for too long. They're probably going to work on ironing them all out as soon as they can. I have noticed that there's a little bit of a lacking of vendors going on. Maybe they thought, well, people can fast travel whenever they feel like it, so you don't need that many vending machines, but it is kind of annoying. They do have to fast travel back pretty often to vendor off things. The previous games, well, you couldn't fast travel from everywhere on the map, so I guess they took way more into account the need to vendor often, and they put vending machines all over the place. This one doesn't. It considers, well, you just don't be lazy and fast travel back when you need to. Okay, what have I got? Large sticky? No. Give me homing bouncy. Rubberized sticky? Rubberized artillery roider. I think roider just means bonus damage. Not sure though. Generator.
Another day, another once-in-a-lifetime deal from Marcus Munitions. Support local business. Sell to Marcus.
I can equip the new grenade mod now.
Have some money. Now why not spend it?
You got anything good for me?
Dr. Zed here, selling shields, mods, and peace of mind. Pieces of brain too, if you're buying.
Oh, this is an amp shield. That's interesting. Ooh, strong shield. Triggers 128 damage Nova when shield breaks. I'm not a fan of Nova shields, but I do want to show off amp shields. Amp shields are pretty fun. Adrenaline delay resistant vagabond. What does vagabond mean? Movement speed? While shields are full. Oh, yeah. Some of them give bonuses when shields are empty. I'll take it. Just because it's the other way.
But I pass those savings right to you.
I wonder if you have to pick up the booster shields in this game, or if it just automatically gets sucked up into your character. If it gets auto-looted, that would be good, because that's something I didn't like about the booster shields at Borderlands 2. They had to physically pick them up, so who knows, you may have had a lot of potential shield recovery lying around, but you got your ass kicked and died because you didn't notice all the shield fragments lying around in the chaos of the combat.
That'll make you feel right as rain, wherever that
Okay, I'll check out the new shield and grenade mods. This one, sticky link, rubberized transfusion, pretty much like half of the weapon effects. And the shield has amp damage, which is something really cool I want to show off. When your shields are full, your weapon has a laser in front of it, and when you shoot, your next shot does amp damage. And it doesn't matter what type of shot you do, it has the laser effect. So shotgun lasers, it's like we're back in the pre-sequel. It is a bit of a dual-edged blade though, because it does chop a large portion of your shield off. It's like 30% shield loss every time your shield is full. That is kind of dangerous, but I think Moze can handle it because she has the Iron Bear to fall back on if necessary. Shit, what am I doing running around without a vehicle? Why didn't I pick up my snack? My snack's ready. Okay. That's a lot of things. Did it also say longbow? I'm gonna check. No. Rubberized, sticky, link, transfusion. I wonder what happens when you hit an enemy with it, because it says sticky, so... Ooh, you'll be in for a world of pain. Rubberized grenades bounce. Each bounce increases explosion damage and radius. Weird. Okay, we'll see what happens. I got a feeling it's not going to be very effective though. Oopsie.
Welcome to the Holy Broadcast Center. Our daily live stream will be starting shortly with a special guest. Give your offerings now so you can join our elite Iridium tier chat for behind-the-scenes murder and mayhem. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. Let loose your bloodlust roar for our God Queen, the First Sister, Tyrene Calypso!
What up, my bandit orphans? God Queen Tyrene coming at you live from the HBC. We're streaming, you're screaming, and we're all preparing to get into the Great Vault. Got some new converts today, and guess what? They brought us the Sacred Vault map. If that doesn't earn them a special place in the family, I don't know what does. But first, I want to get real for a sec. You've all accepted me, even though I wasn't born a bandit. My first words weren't blood feud or ribcage spelunker. But now we're all family, and family is forever. We'll start the ceremony after a few quick shoutouts. Stay bloodthirsty! You didn't explain it anyway! No!
Gap Racer 55, my lovely. Me and Troy got the shirts you sent. We'll send a pic of us wearing them on the show. Just as soon as we get the
Okay. The grenade definitely didn't stick to that guy, so... Sticky is overridden by the other effects.
Another reload!
Oh look, dead meat. Pick the wrong fight.
Are you okay?
Props to Drug Guzzler. You
I think we're going with the splash damage.
directly onto your eyeballs, and I'm guessing you're flying down with still. Wow, such dedication to the cause.
Protect me!
Oh, hello. Oh yeah, this also has a bayonet attached to it. Oh.
Now's my ticket to the Great Ball!
I'll be fine. He's almost dead. Yeah, get over here. Oh,
Present for you! You earned it!
the cover is destructible to some extent. So if enemies are turtling too much, you can punish them. Yeah, why not just go? Yeah, let's go. Like, yeah, you can explore this area. There's a bunch of, like, lootable chests. Mostly ammo and gold. You might find a weapon chest somewhere hidden away. You know, like, just a lot of this shit.
Enormous donation this week. It'll take us a while to sort through those arms and engine parts, but it is so worth it. When we open the Great Vault, you'll be there.
What's down there? Nothing? Nothing, really, kind of. Too far to see. Look at that. Look how this path is like constructed. It's like they built this mountain. Yeah, we didn't do the side quest, but Vaughn says something about fighting mountains and winning. Oh great, I think this is roughly the same time I unlocked this ability earlier, although I did a few more side quests on my main Moze. Sure, here we go, equip. And now we've got a new attack ability. Since it's Pentagon, it's an equipped ability. Yeah, overrides one of your equipped action slots. Vanquisher rocket pod. So I didn't show it off. The other mod, where is it? Grenade launcher. It's a kind of weak, I think. Really, we're still on cooldown? I'll show them both off. There you go. So the rocket pods and the grenade launcher. I think the grenade launcher is not that amazing. Might just be me, but it works like old Borderlands 2 grenades. It shoots a grenade with a charge timer on it, so enemies can just move out of the way of it. It doesn't do as direct damage as your other weapon types. I wonder what he means with skins. Is it a meta joke? He's talking about unlockable character skins? Or does it actually want to receive these people's skin? Their physical skin? What is it talking about? That's a good catchphrase. I should use it. Like, subscribe, and obey. Or what did they say? I don't remember. Damn. Oh, something along those lines. Yeah, this location is extremely crowded in its design. There's details to see everywhere. Just look at all those signs on the wall and all those icons and slogans and things. All the colors. Very distracting. Graffiti. The transfusion aspect of the grenades is pretty cool, and it's pretty good, but I think everything else about that grenade mod is... It's cool and potentially destructive, but it's too chaotic and not reliable. I usually go for function over form. Is that you making that noise? What a weird thing. Get in the corner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get all the shotgun get all the shotgun challenges done very quickly because I love the shotguns. Oh. Looks like there's something behind it. Behind the screen here. Or maybe it's a reflection. Could it be? Yeah, it looks like there's something behind here. Right, I was going to show Iron Bear's new weapon mods.
Get over here, heretic!
Onto the regular grenade mod. So the two grenades, if they hit an enemy, they'll explode straight away. If they don't hit an enemy, then they'll just cook. L2 is a more direct, it's like a modified grenade. It's one with missiles. And I like those much more. They look cooler as well, the weapon looks cooler. And like if you stop firing for a few seconds, the weapon will start reloading and the animation looks pretty cool. I just like it more than the grenade arm. It seems pretty cheap on the fuel usage there. Is someone shooting at me? I don't have to tell anymore. Probably everyone's dead. You guys are not having a good day. God. Really? Shotguns are ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Echo recorders around? I think there's a couple of echoes you can pick up in this level, I just don't know where they are. Yeah, pretty weak. Not that strong. Is it? Okay, boss time. Just gonna get rid of my useless tool.
Always a pleasure, Vault Hunter.
I'm gonna check if this one doesn't have a better grenade mod. Give me bouncing homing. Longbow divider bouncing money. Impact artillery, impact large, no. Damn. On my main Moze I found a bunch of homing grenades really early on. I found homing split and homing bouncy. Thought it was a common thing. Oh well. I'll see how efficiently I can kill him this time. Last time I wasn't really too bothered with it, I was just enjoying the fight. This time I want to see how severely I can kick his ass. Gotta get the right skill thing equipped though. You're equipped to number 1. Oh, I can go double... I can go dual Vanquisher rocket. Damn. That's probably not too bad actually. But kind of boring to look at. I like the railgun at slot 2. There we go. Rocket pod railgun. This is a really cool looking boss man. But he's definitely... oh shit. I was in the middle of the arena for most of the time, last time I played. Okay. So depending on which boxes he activates, you gotta worry about getting hit. This one. Oh damn, they were one-shot me. I got a second win somehow. How did that happen?
Were you not entertained? For the god!
So every time he does that boast, one of the boxes, one of the sides of the screen boxes are gonna very good. Very good. That one. Yeah, he's still very easy. He's still kind of like he's still a tutorial. Cool. Minions. What does that mean? Oh shit, something hit me for a lot of damage. Took me out of Iron Bear. Healing? A lot of these chests have healing in them. Don't stand in the middle. Just him and me left. We still left too.
Serving up fresh hot tech. Vault map in my sights.
The Great Vault! Remember me, like a foot taller.
Yeah, this is a very cool boss fight. All the music. And the theme. Yeah, it seems like at some point during the fight it moves from having either of the three edges of the arena be the danger zone to it's the middle or the side that's all danger zone. Either it's the outside that's dangerous or it's the inside that's dangerous. You gotta, I guess, pay more attention. I just got hit by everything. There's a lot of minion fights. Tend to be more easy because you get like second win chance. The killing word, that's dropped for me on my main Moze as well. I guess this is just a something that I'll always drop. Another handgun. There's a lot of unique, or there's a lot of there's a lot of unique handguns to be gotten early game. It's kind of a shame that they're all using the same weapon type, ammo type. Yeah, I'll place the butt plug with the killing word then. Yoink. Children of the Vault weapon. It's got like sound waves as the bullets travel. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's weird. Hey, you're not supposed to reload it. Children of the Vault weapons don't need reloading. Oh, you install a heat pack or something. Installing something. I guess it doesn't count as a clip, it counts as something else. So it looks like you're throwing a cartridge away and replacing it with a new cartridge, which has something in it. Technically that's not how Children of the Vault weapon should work. Usually they need to cool off, and then yeah, they got cool off time. It's kind of like reloading. I mean, it's not. I guess what Children of the Vault weapons really are high ammo, high clip size weapons, because they do need to cool off. So the cooling off is like the cooldown of what would otherwise be a reload. So yeah, they kind of also need reloading, so they don't have infinite fire. Just a relatively large clip size or magazine size compared to the other manufacturers. So there's that. Everything else he dropped was crap. Except this.
Yoink.
Did you come all this way for that busted ass map, or are you just here to see me? Didn't know you were such a super fan. Oh, you missed the show? Oh, right. But you're all like, what's up with those husks? Well, it's a thing I do. Check out the screens. So I offered the Sun Smashers a place in our family, but they just wanted guns and cash. They betrayed the family. Oh, then Troy said something great.
Gods don't negotiate.
Gods don't negotiate! I love it! Love it! Like I said, that map is super busted, so go ahead and take it. I'll swing by later to pick it up. You're my most loyal follower, Vault Thief. You just don't know it yet.
Talking faster makes it more funny, yes.
Knew you'd find the map killer. Bring it back.
I don't know.
Don't let
Like,
it...
I can kind of see the criticism that the game's humor gets, because a lot of the jokes really are just like, I don't know, it's like Motormouth Jones style almost. Like, just the faster you deliver your lines, the more funny it is. It's like, the thing is, whoever's playing the game doesn't even have the time to absorb all of this talking. They're talking so fast, they're saying so much, and a lot of it might be funny, but the delivery timing is just all wrong, you know? It's all like, the faster we deliver our lines, the funnier it's gonna be, or we're all fast talkers, we're, it's weird. It's just like, I don't know, it's like, all of it is, a lot of it seems to be the same style of humor. It's like I'm saying some really wacky, I'm being really wacky, saying some really wacky shit, as quick as I can, and it all seems to be kind of the same style of humor, or a lot of it is the same style of humor, and it, you know, if it just happens to not be your style of humor, then, well, you know, if it all is that type, then yeah, it like the whole game won't hit home to certain for certain people, eh? Yeah, I don't know.
Your sight. I lost it once. I won't lose it again.
Like, most of the audio, I don't find that funny. Like, the scenarios and situations they put you in the quests, and the area design, level design, the design of certain things does, I do find funny. But like a lot of the dialogue, I just think is, it either you miss half of it because they're talking too fast, or it's just like, yeah, just, I don't know. It's like a edgy high school fast comeback type of humor. It's like someone says something to you and you come back really quick with a you know, some kind of a counter a counter insult, and that's what it feels like. It's just so hyper, you know. It's not delivered, like, there's no comedic timing to it. There's no setup then punchline. It's just like saying a bunch of wacky shit. Where are we going? Holy. So I got a bunch of cool guns, but I don't want to have all of my equips be handguns, so I can't decide which weapons to equip. Like every single rare or unique or red text weapon I've got is a handgun type, or using the same type of ammo. Yeah, these are both kind of shotguns. No wait, this one kind of a shotgun. No, I think I'll equip it. Out those two. They're both handguns. If I run out of ammo, then so be it. Here's a cool thing though. Like, yeah. This is a funny reference though. I'll take this quest. I'm not going to do the quest, but I think all the funny is in this part of the quest. Head case. It's a head in a jar. Probably not the weirdest thing you've seen today.
Hey Vaughn, I'm looking at a head in a jar. You know this person?
Ah, no way! That's my Deputy War Chief Vic! She's my best bronette! Grab that head! They must have been interrogating her in VR. You know, we used that same tech back in Hyperion when we caught a corporate spy. Or when someone's broccoli salad got stolen from the break room and I didn't have time to make more. Anyway, Vic's trapped in a virtual torture chamber. You gotta go in and get her out. There should be a VR console by the gate to the HBC. Just hook her head up and your Echo device will digistruct you right into the VR construct. I'd go in there myself, but VR stuff totally squicks me out. No one's gonna take my body apart molecule by molecule without a fight. I'm an analog man! I gotta say, I'm surprised the COV are using VR tech, but, you know, then again, it's pretty cheap these days. I mean, people make entire worlds in there and just live in them. It's weird, though, you know? Most people just revisit worlds that were made, like, 7 years ago.
There it is. Talking about meta joke. Talking about video games. Some people just live in these worlds. Some people live in these worlds from 7 years ago. We're talking about Borderlands 2. And how that people are still playing Borderlands 2 to this day. I don't know. I thought that was a funny joke. I mean, after a lot of not laughing at their jokes, this one did put a smile on my face. Oh hey, Speed Freak. Welcome. Yeah, you just missed the boss fight. It was fun. And here they explain fast travel to you again. Though by this point you should probably have done a bunch of fast travel. I'm gonna ignore the enemies and just fast travel away. Skip tutorial, thank you. Dead claptrap. You can stay dead. Alright, yeah, we have to go to the world map. Yep. What's that area next to? Covenant Pass. Alright, that's where you start the game at. Okay, droughts. Sanctuary. Yeah, here it is. Isn't it here? Yeah, that's where we need to go. I'm sure of it. Yeah, we're probably going to get to Sanctuary relatively soon. I might play on for a little while longer after Sanctuary. See what's going on. But yeah, I'd jump back over to my main Moze account though.
luck getting that map back. I don't go anywhere near that holy broadcasting center if I can help it. That is crazy cult central right there.
It's not over yet. Vault Hunter, you really got the map?
Mission accomplished, Firehawk.
Just Lilith is fine.
You got the map? Nice! So, did you see any of my sun smashers? And why do you smell like dust and skin?
Tyrene Calypso murdered your whole clan, Vaughn. TPK, nothing I could do.
Damn it! I never told them. No! Sun smashers never cry. If Tyrene Calypso wants a blood feud, she's got one. Blood feud!
The COV was dangerous. It's even worse than I thought.
Back in stride.
At least you got the map.
TPK means
see
Total
this thing
Party
again?
Killer.
It's not just a map, though. We used this to open the other vaults on Pandora. Every vault needs its key. Well, let's take a look. Been a long time.
No. You can't have the key. It's mine now. I'm keeping it. Finder keepers. What did we get? Quest reward? Something good? Sweet, I'm gonna sell it. You've outlived your usefulness too. What do you got? I can sell everything. It's all crap. We got a new skin though. Creature of the Night. Yeah, compared to default, it's alright, I guess. This is a weird one, horror punk. Yeah, I'd like to find I'd like to find some better skins.
Mouthpiece? That is a serious piece of freaking business right there.
I especially want to find some better head skins because these have been not so great. This one's absolutely ridiculous. You have emotes, but I don't know how to do emotes. Yeah. It also shows off your spec before you click on respec. Oh, here you can rename your character. You can rename your character. Hey.
She's sweating in the weirdest places.
Banker Moze. Moze. Banker Mothership, really? Mozambique, really? Mozart? Banker Mozzarella. Yeah, perfect. We call her Banker Mozzarella. Mozzarella. Moze, short for mozzarella. That's her real name.
Stuff, huh?
Respec.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. I'm good though. Just, chilling.
What are you talking
Fine
about?
ass threads.
What are you talking about? Just yapping on. I'm not even listening. That's some weird dialogue. What does this do? Splash damage, ammo, splash damage, double. Right. Ka-ching. Total party kill. Hey. Blood for the blood off. Yeah, this guy makes a return from...
Don't you worry about me. I got a belly full of skag meat and a warm place to sleep. What more does a guy need?
Yeah, this guy makes a return from the expansion, Borderlands 2 expansion. Though the expansion was only added probably as a kind of like a teaser to this game. I don't know. I haven't played through. I should probably have played through it. But I know that Vaughn shows up there. He's like, he's a survivor of a camp there. One of the main characters, one of the main NPCs.
It's been real.
Yeah, I should probably have played that DLC. I didn't play the whole DLC. I started it off, but I didn't finish it.
You've got enemies, and I've got ammo.
Look at that ridiculous lag.
Questions asked.
Yeah, the game does have a lot of lag going on in it, unfortunately. They'll fix it. They'll fix it sooner or later. Here, take it.
It's not charged. Let me take care of that. Damn, it's not working. Something's wrong. I should be able to charge it. We need help. There's only one person on this planet who knows how this Iridian tech works. Trisha Tanis. She's got a dig site on the other side of the valley. Take the map to her.
Okie dokie.
I'll catch up when I can. Have to track down a few loose ends for our ship.
Okay, how far away? All the way over there, huh? Oh, I'll take a vehicle.
Hey, superfan! You sure you picked the right team? I mean, I get it. We all grew up wanting to be vault hunters. But I'm not a follower like you. I'm a god. And my followers will do anything I ask. Oh, here, quick demo. Hey, you! Cut off your favorite leg.
Irene!
I didn't say both. He cut off both. Now he's trying to stand on his stumps. 1 second. They just taste better when they're afraid. What was my point? Oh, right. My followers will die for me. When it's your turn, I'll let you know. Now run along, superfan. Fix that map for me. Those vaults are mine.
Oopsie. Apparently I went somewhere I shouldn't. Whee. Yeah. No. There's just something off with the delivery of the jokes, I'd say. Like, that could have been really funny, but for some reason it wasn't. It was unfunny. It should have been really funny. I could see a scenario where it would be really funny. Like, I can imagine this guy jumping up and down on his stumpy legs, but for some reason the delivery was just off. Maybe that's okay. I just don't know. Just forgot how to deliver jokes. Wait, is it the way? Yeah, that's the way it needs to be. Oh.
Hello, person trampling my valuable and irreplaceable dig site. May I help you?
Are you Tanis?
I am. You must be Lilith's new vault hunter, and you found the map. I suppose congratulations are in order. That was it. Well, let me take a look. While I examine this unimaginably complex and priceless alien artifact, you may wait outside and steal anything not nailed down.
Alright. Let's get to it.
I need to use you as a sounding board for my hypotheses. Please do not confuse it for conversation. As I suspected, Tyrene Calypso is a siren. She seems to feed on the life force of others, and clearly her cult is her food source for now. The vaults hold unimaginable power, you know, but I shudder to think of what might happen if
The Calypso twins reach them first. another one of my episodes.
Could be both, but we definitely have company. Incoming!
Hey, superfan. You fix the map yet? Just hand it over and you can join her family. But wait, what's that? You don't want to? Okay, give me a chance. Real bummer.
So long, Crimson Traitors.
And you're
Crimson Traitors. Anyway, my brother's gonna broadcast your death on the Echo Net.
So don't, say anything stupidly heroic. I'll just dub over it.
If you're listening, bandits, we're attacking my big site, and it's not the sort of breakthrough I was hoping for.
I'm on my way. Vault Hunter, don't let them anywhere near Tanis or that map.
Oh, yeah!
COV incoming.
Get over you!
We can't let them get the map.
Get off me.
Coming! Great ball!
Keep fighting, Vault Hunter.
There's nothing left to fight. What are you talking about? Ignore this thing. No, you don't.
All right, killer. Let's take the rest out together. Take me on! Defend the map!
I remember our introduction in Borderlands 2. You had to fight all kinds of over-the-top enemies. You had to fight a couple of badass, what were they, Goliaths? Really huge psychos. Oh, tricky situations. Really tough enemies who would put you in to fight for your life easily, and then you'd need to get the kill on them to recover, but you would kill them before you could get the kill. It was very easy to die.
Come on, baby! Tanis, are you okay?
No, but you're all still here in my personal space, so let's get on with it.
Tell me you got the map working.
I did what I could, Lilith, given my vast intellect but limited resources. Shall we give it a go?
There's something on your face, Tanis. Tanis. Is that
I believe this should do it.
something on your face?
Some data has been corrupted. It seems the map has sustained significant
It does.
damage. Hypothesis: Tyrene Calypso attempted to charge the
Tanis,
map,
you got some.
but her powers only drained it further.
You got something on your
Unfortunately, I
face.
can only make out a single planet. Yeah? Of course! Typhon DeLeon found the very first vault there, you know.
Promethea. Good work, Tanis.
So, destination Promethea?
Good Tanis.
Looks like it.
What's this?
We have to get to that vault before the Calypsos. Ellie's been working on a ship for us. I'll take Tanis and the map there now. Meet you at the landing pad, Vault Hunter.
Oh, you know
A
I am
water
for
pistol.
this, Lilith.
Just trying to keep my Iridian expert safe.
You know another Iridian expert?
Ready?
Oh, off they go. This weapon's got a funny design. Let's have a look. So the scope is a bottle. That's pretty cool looking. Yeah, the weapon designs are really cool. Look at that. Crazy looking. It's pretty crappy though, so I'm gonna go back with the other gun there. Even though they both use the same ammo type. Head to Raiden's dry dock. Let's go. Can I fast travel somewhere faster? Not really. Yeah, I like Thomas. She's crazy, but in a weird way, she's also very normal.
Thanks for the lift, Lil. It's finally happening, ain't it? After all these years.
Hell yeah. How's the ship looking?
Almost ready. All I need is some fuel and a new astronav chip.
Vault Hunter, can you help Ellie get the ship prepped? I'll start rounding up the raiders and bring them on board.
Really? The stab is like
Later,
like
Lil.
Destiny?
Be ready for anything, Ellie. The Calypsos aren't gonna let us leave without a fight.
It is a cool melee.
I got something special for you, BH.
Oh?
That vehicle over there is my biofuel rig. And it ain't picky as to the source. Just run over some bandits and skags to fill her up. Environmentally friendly, right? Hop on in, Vault Hunter.
Them COV keep coming at the Queen and getting right smack down for their trouble. I'm the Queen, by the way. I ain't never needed no one protecting me, that's for sure. I can hold my own, even on a planet savage as this one.
Give that rig a ride.
Yeah. I remember that. Blowing the dust out of cartridges. This is a pretty cool vehicle. I wonder if you can get the parts to make your vehicle look just like this. Pretty awesome looking. Very Carmageddon-like. Or Mad Max. Maybe Mad Max, Carmageddon. Yeah, look at that. It's got some saw blades in the middle of the plow thing there. And they start spinning when you're driving.
Now, if that rig gets a Pandora flat and busts out into holy hellfire, just come on back and I'll stitch you up with another sweet thing. Like I said, you just need to run over some bandits and skags and whatnot.
See? Turns them right into biofuel. I'm trying to expand the Catch a Ride franchise and corner the sustainable fuel business. I know it's messy, but the only resource Pandora's got in abundance anymore are bandits and skags. Use what the land gives you, right?
Yeah, this is a fun quest. Driving over shit. It's like we're playing Carmageddon. Probably inspired by Carmageddon, I'd say. They make the vehicle look very Carmageddon-esque. And it actually handles a lot better than the original vehicle to start off with. Where are all these enemies at? Here's one.
Halfway there, Vault Hunter. We'll have that spaceship fueled in no time.
Oh shit, did I? Really? Oh man. I got my vehicle stuck. Get out of here. That's probably the easiest way.
Hell yeah!
Sure, whatever.
Hold still. Respawn biofuel rig. Oh, can I do it at any catcher ride? Probably can. Oh, weird. It won't let me. It won't let me choose it. Okay, how about triangle then? Respawn vehicle? Oh, there, that did it. I'm stuck now.
I'm feeling it!
Oh, I got in the turret. Oops. X. How about square? Triangle? Yeah, triangle's the button. Borderlands 2, it's X to change seat, but here's triangle. Triangle actually makes more sense. Yeah, very often in Borderlands 2, when I wanted to exit the vehicle, I'm pressing like X. And I'm like, oh shit, let's change seat. Okay, it's circle to exit. But yeah, triangle actually makes more sense because triangle's weapon swap. Makes sense that would be seat swap as well. I have the strange urge to want to play Carmageddon, or Twisted Metal, or maybe Motorstorm. Oh, there's something to run over.
Let's top her off. Just a little more biofuel.
Almost got the whole crew on board. As soon as you get that astronav chip, we're taking off.
This is probably a really good way to level up your achievement for running things over with vehicles. Pretty sure everything here is getting one shot for this vehicle. Oh wait, what do we have to do? Get astronav chip. Oh shit. Over here, huh? And I'm all the way over there. Well, damn. Well, here we go. Yeah, like renewable resource people, sort of green. Whee. Nah, tell me I can jump through here. Vehicle's a bit on the slow side. Let me get up there. No? Damn it. There's a long way around.
was for our own good, that the rest of the universe was full of bandits that would tear us apart. And when we finally got free, it turned out he was right. Bandits as far as the eye could see. Bandits were the biggest untapped resource in the galaxy. There are billions of them across the Borderlands. Human wreckage left over from the corporate wars. They're broken, but we make them feel special. So they fight for us and die for us. Because they finally have a place where they belong. A family. My family. The universe is theirs. As long as they obey.
Human resources?
Step to the wrong chick. Ha!
Oh shit, hello. Yep, that was right. Hey, still, would you? Oh, shoot. You're making it very easy for me. Get back here, you coward. Where'd he go? Here it is. We really love that cover, don't we? That laser went right through you without doing damage. I need a better grenade mod. This one's just silly. How much shotgun blast to the face do you require? I know it's a handgun, but it's basically shotgun style damage. Oh, we can
Come get some.
Yoink.
Yo, Ellie, got that astronav chip.
It's time! Woo! I can't wait to leave Pandora. I've been here so long it's in my bones, and that's a verified medical condition anywhere else you go.
Marine protects me!
By now, you've probably noticed that Pandora isn't the friendliest of planets. I'm guessing it's not any safer in your day than it was in mine. So if you see something coming, shoot first. We just call that a Pandoran handshake. Hey, who the hell are you? I'm Typhon DeLeon. Nice to meet you. Here's a med pack. Yeah, I'm doing an Echo series. Sure, I'll sign an autograph.
Yikes. I think we lost all our good luck when we found that one legendary early on. We haven't found anything good since then. Yeah, take care, Speed Freak. Have a good day.
Hustle up, everybody! Get on the ship! You heard the commander! Scrub those decks! Batten down the interns! We're leaving this parched armpit behind! The star's our destination! Screw you, Pandora! You can't hurt us anymore!
I'm headed to the ship. See you soon, killer.
Now come on back and I'll get to refueling.
Well, if you think about it, all the fuel we use is biofuel. It's all, it's fossilized carbon matter, you know. It's plants from back in the days, back when the planet was covered in plants so much you wouldn't know what to do with it all. Probably dinosaurs too. Plants and dinosaurs. Just turned to sludge after millions of years. Very rich, very rich slurry. Can get a lot of energy out of it. So yeah, I could see being able to put the psychos and bandits to turn them into a fuel source. And if they have the technology. I'm surprised you can use such a fresh source of carbon though without having to, you know, have it in a refinement process of some sort.
Just park the rig right there, VH.
Oh wait, I'm just imagining it has to be parked here. Actually, it has to go over here. Oops.
One sec, I'll get to fueling. I can't believe we're going to Promethea. It'll be good to see some new sights and low some new lows. Gonna teach them city boys some things they only see in picture documentaries. She's fuel.
Somehow
Ready to go, killer?
leave. Alright, new vehicle. I'm only gonna say it as my main vehicle. The technical. I really love the barrel launcher on this thing. One of my favorite weapons. Jacobs, sure, why not? Jacobs is fine. Now we're gonna have another huge story dump.
Hell?
Firehawk, just give me the map. No way. Go, let's do this!
Got it! Oh.
You're a siren?
Yeah. Well, runs in the family.
I'm the siren. He's just a parasite. Literally, when we were born, our father had to cut him off me. Now I'm the only thing keeping him alive.
What are you doing?
I can leech the power from any living thing. Even you, Firehawk. Legendary Vault Hunter. Slayer of the Destroyer. Firehawk. So many titles. So little impact. Well, I've taken your powers. Might as well finish you off.
Tyreen!
Fine.
Man, you should have seen your face! You were like, oh, my powers! Ty, come on! We're live in 3, 2...
What is up, brothers and sisters? God Queen Tyreen coming to you live. We got something real special for you today. Your #1 most requested murder. It's the great heretic herself, the Firehawk. Well, look who got plucked. Smile. Let's give this Firehawk thing a try. Where my ratings dear followers at? Ha! Loving it! But that's not all. Our path to the Great Vault has been revealed. Next stop, Promethea! Don't forget to like, follow, and obey. Don't feel bad, Lil. All legends have to die. You had a good run. I guess? That's just something people say. I don't really believe it.
All right, let's get out of here. I want to see if Katagawa's good on his word. Leave the scraps to the dogs.
Bye-bye now. Thanks for the map. And your powers. I'll make sure to finish what you started. Later, Firehawk. Or whatever you are now.
It's an ambush! Ugh, dang 'em, door's busted. Take the lift to the catwalk. I'll try to get the door open.
Vault Hunter.
What was that? What did I miss? I was going to get a snack. Don't forget to like, follow, and obey. That's what they said. Ha. Yeah. That's the only cool thing they said. Everything else was just... Curiously enough, they seem to have like very parasitic powers, both of them. Maybe that's their siren ability. Twins, both of them, have energy drain ability. And the guy was draining energy from the girl. Yeah, she stole Lilith's power and then shared it with Tyreen stole it from Lilith and shared it with Troy. Seems like a really strong ability, very overpowered.
You do not want this.
I'm sure these guys are a serious threat to us throughout our playthrough. Oh wait, what? It reloaded differently now. Do that again. Ah, yes, that's what's supposed to happen. Weird. Last time I had this weapon equipped, it took off the bottom clip thing and it reloaded.
Weird. Now it did what it's supposed to do. That's odd. I need more ammo, you know? Lilith, I know you're struggling now, but I gotta, like... I gotta go grab more ammo, because I'm out of ammo, so... Hang in there. I'm gonna respawn the vehicle to make this a fast travel point. It's actually every catch ride is a potential fast travel point. And I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna go back there, grab some ammo. Really need some different weapon types. It's all been pistols so far. Running into the very real problem of having no ammo ever. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna sell my stuff.
Ammo. Without it, you're just a schmuck with a paperweight.
Sort by score. Probably it's all just out of field. There's everything. Okay, where were we? Right, saving Lilith.
Wouldn't let us leave Pandora without a fight. Well, they're gonna get it.
Vault Hunter, help me.
You're fine. Fine. You don't need help. You just have all your vital weapons. Right. You got this.
Pick the wrong fight.
Really? Do you want to be not close to me? Oh damn, no real something laser weapon? Laser type thing. Oh shit, we're dying. Oops. Oversight. Overboard. Oh no, it's a badass thing. Damn. I jumped into my Iron Bear with almost zero health, almost no shields. You're guaranteed to recover all of your shields by the time you're in there. I mean, unless there's something you're going up against that's so powerful that it can take all the health of Iron Bear away really quickly. But you're probably going to recover most of your shield going into Iron Bear. And if you do a good job of killing and looting stuff, you might recover all of your health. Like, I haven't seen anything in the towns yet that helps for a health recovery. Wait a minute. Okay, just checking.
Get down there, VH! Lil needs us!
Hunter, I can't spot
Oh, the transfusion's actually doing well.
Multi-kill, yeah!
He seems happy. Wonder why. He wants to die. Done? Yeah, we're done. Oh, almost done.
This is it!
Uh-oh. Just happened to be an enemy that's a damn badass that left alive when I took away the Iron Bear. Oh shit, I'm surrounded by my own grenades. Get out of here!
Should have packed more grenades.
Yeah.
Help her up, VH. We gotta get Lil to the ship. This ain't good. What'd they do to her?
Need you in this fight, soldier. I've got you. On your feet, Commander.
Thanks, Vault Hunter. I'll be all right. Let's get to the ship.
Vault Hunter, over here. You hold on to that astronaut chip for now, hun.
I want to know where Lilith is running off to. I'm gonna follow her for a minute. Where are you going? She's like, why are you following me? Get away. More. This is the ship, right? It's got refueled, ready to leave. It's probably gonna walk all the way up here and just disappear into the void over here. Yeah. This is like that pygmy in Dark Souls 3. It reminds me of Limit Breaker's video he did most recently. About the final boss of Dark Souls 3. That was a really good video, very entertaining. Great content. Limit Breakers. Very good stuff. Yeah, there she goes. I thought so. Well. What time is it? Can't tell. Don't have a good view of the watch from here.
Ugh, this is bad, but now ain't the time to talk it through, amigo. We gotta get the hell out of here, and that ship is the safest place I know. BH, get on the ship. We gotta get out of here before more of them COV some bitches attack.
Another handgun? Really? Oh sweet, a new weapon slot. But really? Actually they go way overboard with the amount of handgun rewards in the early game. Don't they know that there's like more than one weapon type? So many handguns, what the heck? The leech. Ooh. Well, it's a fire pistol. I think I prefer this one over the killing word. How about unequip? I'll put the killing word instead of... I'll put the leech instead of the killing word. COV weapon is nice, but I can't have a COV weapon of the same type of ammo that all my other weapons are. Because COV weapons are like, okay, ammo drain like mad. So I can't have a crazy ammo drain weapon using up my only ammo type. So I think I'll leave it like so. And the third weapon is gonna be not pistol, hopefully. Yeah. I'll put a placeholder in there. Boardroom? Yeah, okay. In you go, you piece of trash. Get rid of you later. Enter the ship. Oh wait, is that the same place that I just come from there? Yeah, pretty much. My bad. Well, fire break. We are back 1 minute.
Lil, what the hell happened to you?
Her tattoos are gone. Lilith is no longer a siren.
You're saying Tyreen stole Lil's powers? Well, let's hunt down that God Queen bitch and get him right back!
Are you crazy? I say we stay here and build a fort.
To Claptrap's point, can we really take on the Calypsos in our current state? Tyreen's after the power of the vault, and there's no one else who can stop her. We have to get there first. I may not be a siren, but I'm still a Crimson Raider. We all are.
I'm with you, Lil. Through thick and thin. You know which one's which, Stringbang.
That's what I've been saying!
Certain death it is, and I obviously won't pass up a chance to study a new vault. All right, let's get to it.
We ride! Onward to Promethea!
Hey, Lil. Bad luck to take a ship out of orbit without a name.
She's already got a name. Sanctuary. Vault Hunter, over here.
what did I miss? Oh, Claptrap's over here. Hey, we made it.
Tannis isn't wrong. Irene is more dangerous than ever. She's got an army, the map, and my siren powers. And I need all the help we can get. Claptrap, what intel do we have on Promethea?
Promethea, a shining metropolis and the home of the Atlas Corporation. It's the most technologically advanced planet in this arm of the galaxy.
Atlas, huh? Have to convince them to help us find the vault before the Calypsos do. Killer, plug in that astronav chip so we can set a course for Promethea.
Okie dokie.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Brace yourselves. This baby's sporting an implosion drive. That means you gotta be real careful with it. A single miscalculation could end this adventure real quick.
Boring. I got this. Onward to Promethea!
Claptrap, wait! What did you do?
I think we lost gravity.
What in the hell? We got a hull breach. Pressure's falling. That's weird. I'm not showing that hull breach anymore.
That's because the only thing standing between this ship and space is my ass. My ass saved all your asses.
One sec, y'all. I'll reboot the grav generator.
Not my kind of flying. Glad that's over. Damn it! The drive's busted. Nav and propulsion, too. Until we get our systems online, we're dead in the sky. Ellie, how long's that gonna take?
Keep your skinny pants on, Lil. I'm working on it.
Do what you can. Fast. Vault Hunter, go check on the rest of the crew. See if anyone needs help. Claptrap, keep your ass in that hole.
You can count on me!
Well, we've done it. We've unlocked the main hub. Moxie, this way. Guns, this way. It's kind of tricky to find your way around here. It's a maze. It's a maze of a place, but I think everything's nicely signposted. So if you can figure out the signposting, it should be alright. Okay, so Moxie and Marcus. Okay, this is a typical, like, you're at an airport, you're following signposting for the bathrooms, and then all of a sudden they just stop. Like, bathrooms that away, and then you're okay, let's go that way. And then you've turned a couple more corners, you're looking for the signposting. There's like one sign, and then it's no more signs. So yeah, it posted me in this direction, Marcus and Moxie, but like, okay, where's the other signs? Is it left or is it right? Is it left, right, forwards, down? Like, there's one, okay. Well, this isn't Marcus or Moxie. This is, Infirmary.
Is there anyone there? Hello? Follow the clinical sound of my voice.
Where you at, Tannis?
Don't worry about me. I'm all right. Just staying warm. The thermal control system malfunctioned during the hull breach. You'll need to reboot it. Such curious internal organs. It smells like my first day of school in here. Well, I suppose this is technically a microclimate.
Ooh, that's trippy looking. Look at that door opening and closing. I mean, the pattern on the wall stays standing, but as the door opens and closes, it's kind of like the wall pattern of ice is kind of like a curtain draped over the wall, over the door. As you see, it's freaky looking. Well, I'm just examining it now while we have the chance because we're going to change the climate in here in a minute.
Just a moment. Almost there.
Surprisingly comfortable, you know. Like a fleshy sleeping bag. Although I do
Tennis
feel a bit
reborn.
viscous. Thank you for bringing my lab back to a survivable temperature. You should go see if anyone else requires assistance. I will contact you if any other devices require punching.
That's pretty awesome. Wonder where they got the idea from. Revenant, maybe? Okay, engine room, crew quarter, cargo bay, armory, everything in that direction. Why is Moxie and Marcus though? I thought they were here somewhere. And this doesn't lead anywhere. Ooh. What is here? What a complicated layout. I'm gonna get lost in here so often, aren't I? This is a really cool looking trophy room. What's this? Lavender Crowley. The Droats. This family of critters certainly had it coming. They thought they were better than you, but they weren't. Huzzah! Okay. So this is the Hammerlock trophy hunting. Yeah, so as we defeat rare creatures, they'll show up here. Here's an already defeated thing. Can't inspect it for some reason. I guess all of the empty trophy things on the wall will be filled up sooner or later. The Blinding Banshee. And the Scrack. Okay, yeah, we could have found him already. It's cool and all, but I can't help but notice how few of them are. I mean, seriously. 2 of them we could have found up until this point. The Scrack and the one on the opposite side. Well, how many more are there? Hardly that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 more trophies to catch. Damn, that's not an awful lot. Not a lot at all. Ain't no place like space. Yeah. Oh yeah, the downstairs. Marcus to the left and Moxie to the right. They're separated.
My wares! My beautiful implements of destruction! Vault Hunter, quick do something! You know what I miss about the old country? The suckers. Sure, there are suckers here, but the quality.
But this is like, this is space. This isn't a country.
Thanks, but my firing range is still on fire.
I like Marcus. Marcus is cool.
I appreciate the help, Vault Hunter, but don't expect a fire sale.
Hey, Ellie, what are you doing here?
Howdy, you.
Where did Marcus go?
Anyone out there? Let us out! We're trapped! That maniac locked us in here!
My bladder is gonna explode!
Those doors should be working fine. Someone locked those poor bastards in before takeoff. Get him out of there, BH.
We're saved! That robot is insane! Shut up! He said he'd punish us if we told anyone.
Claptrap, did you imprison our crew?
You mean the intergalactic interns/slaves? Of course! I locked them all in a small room to ensure their unwavering loyalty. It's Management 101.
I'm gonna say this once. No slaves.
No slaves for a week. Got it. Recruit, since I can't use my prison cells anymore, I guess you can use one as your personal bunk. Enjoy, Recruit. Maybe I'll come by and admire/judge your room's feng shui later.
Nice going, Ball Hunter. I found a problem. Blown entropy accelerator. I got a spare one in the cargo bay. Come help me out, will you?
I want this weapon. Maybe we've already got it. Maybe this is a part of Iron Bear. I wonder. Well, in any case, we've got access to the bank now. That's cool. Where are you? Random NPC. Oh, here it is. Oh, I see, yeah. These are the items I put in here with my main Moze. The items I've been banking on my main are better than my main weapons on this alt. Yeah, also a leech. Although, they're not better. Nah, they're the same. Same weapons, basically. These two we've got as well. This one. I got this weapon from that dump truck guy. I forget his name. Oh, one of your first side quests. The one that dropped us the legendary gun. I got this from him instead on my main Moze. It was a good weapon. High magazine size, burn damage with a taser, alternative fire mode. Pretty good. I also did the head case side quest, which gives you access to, I think this one? Yeah? Wow, I just got an achievement for looting, looting the blue weapon. Here. Yeah, headcase quest gives you access to a sniper. Its main mode scope is very close range scope. Its alternative fire scope is long range scope. Corrosive versus electric. It's probably a decent weapon if you're going with flak or something. I don't know about the damage though. Wait, corrosive. I'm not sure if corrosive is strong against skin. If they're both good against, if none of this is good against skin, then well, it's not a good early game weapon. But I guess it's a good alternative sniper if you've got like a no element sniper as your main weapon, and then to have this as your secondary weapon as flak, because then you've got access to damage everything. Then, like if you go up against armor, or if you go up against shields, you've got this alt sniper, and then you've got your main sniper to go up against just flesh. Maybe it might be fire. I don't know. I still haven't figured out all of the elemental resistances in this game. And throw it back in the bank where it belongs. I did notice you can really quickly increase bank space, but it looks like the bank is shared between all of your characters. So I don't know how to think about that, how to feel about that, I should say. Yeah, because I like, that's why I called this character Banker Mozzarella, because I wanted to upgrade this character's bank and then store all of my weapon collection on this character, and then just use my main character's banks to store all of the weapons I'm using. But hey, if it's gonna be a shared bank, damn. It almost doesn't matter how much storage space they eventually give you, it's never gonna be enough. It could have 100 slots and I'd still consider it not enough. Because on Borderlands 2 I've got like 4 or 5 bank characters, all with like 20 slot banks, all full of stuff. Tricky situation.
In the cargo bay, and some special gear I was saving for you. Yeah!
Those stubby legs.
Oh, hell. We gotta cut our losses and vent the cargo bay.
Oh. I have to do it. Okay.
Well, there goes the grapple grabber, the jetpack, and all the left-handed guns. Guess it wasn't meant to be. But if Earl didn't get sucked out into the icy mall space, he should have a spare entropy accelerator.
That's good dialogue. I like that. All the left-handed guns. Yeah, it is interesting how Borderlands is all right-handed guns. Like all the Borderlands characters are right-handed. Actually, it's just it's normal, isn't it, to have your gun on the right side of the screen in a first-person shooter? No. Yeah, this is kind of first person. It is first person shooter. It's normal to have your gun on the right side of the screen. Though I think, what was the name of that game? Control. Yeah, that's the one. Control, a shooter that released recently, has the option to go over the left shoulder or over the right shoulder, depending on what perspective you want.
What you want?
An entropy accelerator.
I'm busy. Now scram!
Just hand over the entropy accelerator, Earl.
I don't see your name on the door, whatever your name is.
Hand over that part or I'm gonna twist you into a pretzel and fondue your ass.
Fair enough.
I'd give it to you if you had something worth my while, but you don't! So get lost, freeloader!
Earl, it's been a day, amigo. Don't test me.
You ain't got squat. No sale!
Earl, you... Vault Hunter, he's locked in there tight. Maybe if you had some more iridium, he'd be willing to trade. Go talk to my mama at the bar. She keeps all kinds of currency around just in case.
Yeah, so here you find the extra vehicle pieces that you can unlock, including this thing, which is kind of, well, is it a spoiler? I don't know. Don't know when you find it or where you find it. Can't wait to get my hands on it. I wonder if they're planning to add any new vehicles in the future. I really got the impression that they were going to have a whole host of vehicles, but it seems that there's like only 3 available from the start, or at least in the state of the game right now. Okay, how the heck am I going to get there? I probably just have to take a time and explore around and see. Wait. What is this place? Oh, this guy. He's that guy that we can grab recordings from. Typhon de Leon and the First Vault. Indiana Jones. The greatest explorer of all time.
Wake up slow, baby. Everybody got to make their way. Riding along to the old boss man song. Now wouldn't it be nice if they...
Hey? Oh, it's off now. VR Onica. Oh, and here we go again. Oh, that's weird. It's a legless, eyeless claptrap. Fancy. Oh. Alright.
Moxie's new character model is pretty good. Actually, I think it's a slight improvement over the Borderlands 2 character model. Though, not sure about the others.
The name's Moxie. What's yours, sugar?
Moze, and you look like trouble.
Guilty as charged.
Quit thirsting up our new Vault Hunter, Ma. We're in the crap. We need some iridium to fix the ship.
Have you tried my slots? Maybe you'll get lucky.
Ugh, I need a shower. Finally, someone who looks like they could take a bullet.
Why won't anyone listen to me? I'm screaming as loud as I can.
That random chatter. It's pretty funny.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Well, would you look at that? You've got the magic touch.
The citizens had me distracted, but what Moxie's walking over here for, she walks over to the side of that cash machine and gives it a hip bump. So
Was it something I said?
yeah, she's actually she knows exactly how to make these machines do what she wants.
come back anytime, sugar. I've got a few other games we could play.
All right, VH, go give that turd Blossom Earl what he wants.
Buy something from Crazy Earl. I wish you didn't have to. Maybe you don't have to. How do I get over there anyway? This way? What is this place?
Five more missions and your contract's up! Then you're free to go!
You said that 5 missions ago.
No! I said 5 missions 3 missions ago, and 3 missions 5 missions ago! Get it straight, soldier! Besides, numbers don't matter! Wars matter! You want to win this war or what?
Or what sounds good?
I don't give 2 turds in a Verkuvian ham sandwich what sounds good to you, soldier! You signed a contract! If you want to keep that Iron Bear unit, it's 5 more missions! Besides, I need you out there with the greenies! You quit, they die!
Fine. 1 more mission. Where are we going?
Darzaron Bay!
Motherfucker, piece of shit, me!
Isn't that a reference to Moze's character introduction video? Yeah. I think it was something like, only had to do 1 more mission, but it was not worth the effort, or something like that. Okay. Do I have to buy something? Can I just get out of here?
What? Nothing strike your fancy? Well, I'm tired of looking at you. Scram! You can have the damn who's-a what's it. Come back never.
Yeah, I'm happy about that, because damn, this shit is real expensive.
Something already.
Look at that. You can buy a bunch of skins, but they're really expensive. And the cool skins seem to cost like double as much, or just a little bit over what you have at this point in the game. Like I may have bought the shark face. I don't know. I can afford the pony up. I just most of the purchase skins, if not all of the purchase skins through Iridium, I'm not really a fan of. For Moze, maybe other characters, but on Moze it's all like, yeah. This one's alright. That one is really weird. Not a fan of most of the skins. Yeah, sure hope you find good ones with, you know, just out in the world. Weapon trinkets. Hyperion one's cool. Kaboom Bunny, that's a cool one too. Zero. Yeah, skulls are also nice. Ah, weapon skins. These are expensive. Yeah, it seems most things worthwhile are around at least the 200 range. Oh, look at that. My Echo thingamajig at the bottom of the screen, it's got Earl's face sticking out of it. That's weird looking.
Goodbye. Just another word for get the hell out of here.
Room decorations.
Well, that was a bitch and a half. Now go install that new entropy accelerator. We gotta get a move on.
Yeah, I'll hop into whatever area or whatever combat's next, but I'm kind of getting tired. I'm gonna end the stream soon. But I'm pretty much caught up with my main character. Here it is. No idea how the hell I found my way, but we're here.
Oh yeah, she's purring like a skag with a belly full of bandits. We're back online, Lil. Head to the bridge, VH. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Lil, you're back on the grid. Thought you might have just, while you were gone, Troy whipped up a propaganda vid for our followers. Galaxy premiere. Check it out. You're a star.
Looking good, Firehawk.
Better hurry up and get to Promethea. See you later. Have a good war.
Say what you will about those guys, but their production value is through the roof!
Ignore them. We've got work to do. Vault Hunter, let's get out of here. For real this time. Take us to Promethea.
What a gag of a thing. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's too many. The levels of parody is too gone. I don't know. I don't think that was a good video. Beep. Oh, world selection. Ooh, we've got an extra planet. Promethea. Oh, so we came from Pandora, a wasteland at the edge of human civilization. Once beyond the corporation's petty squabbling, now the planet and its moon have changed hands too many times to count. Time was a traveler might find a desperate kind of freedom here. Now it's as much a prison as when Dahl first broke ground. Wow, they're really breaking apart Pandora. Shit. Are we not going to return there through the course of the game? Like, I hope we do. I like that place. It's Borderlands 2. Promethea, planet. A megapolitan city planet glimmering with new technology and an unsustainable amount of noodle shops. When Atlas first discovered a vault on Promethea, it triggered a new golden age of expansion, research and profit margins. Ah, the great new thing, the bad old thing. Pandora bad, Promethea great, Pandora bad, Promethea great. Okay, if you say so, game.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Pandora no.
I can't see. I can't see.
Ooh.
My ass. It's full of stars.
Well, we arrived in one piece. First. What the hell? That's a Malawan fleet.
I thought this was an Atlas planet. Something ain't right, Lil.
Looks like we aren't the only ones with their eye on Promethea. Vault Hunter.
Over here.
Well, that's a cool look. I like it.
Listen, about what happened on Pandora. We can't let anything slow us down. You're gonna have to pick up the slack for me. Can I count on you?
On it, Commander.
Good. Now let's make contact with Atlas. If anyone knows where the vault is, it's them.
Hooray. Really? A 96 level
Not picking up
shield?
any signals from Atlas. Malawan must be jamming their comms.
Maybe it's good for shields.
Here's something. Atlas distress call. They need help down there. Getting Atlas on our side would be a good start to finding the vault. If we can back them up, maybe they'll help us. Or at least not kill us while we search. That distress call was coming from the city outskirts. We need to get you down to the surface, but we don't have access to the Promethean fast travel lane.
Way ahead of you, Lil. Vault Hunter, come down to the cargo bay and let's chat.
Alright. Yeah, that's something I was thinking about when I saw that interaction with the Tides and Lilith on Pandora, where they stole her tattoos. Yeah, they had to do something like this. Like, that's the first thing they had to do story-wise, because if you think about it, Lilith is absolutely overpowered. She has the power to teleport wherever she wants. She can teleport people with her. If you charge her with Iridium, she can teleport huge structures. All you need to know is like the location of where's the enemies. You need to know it's way too overpowered of a skill. They had to give Lilith at some point. So it makes complete sense to me that they had her abilities locked away. Because, yeah, it would be way too overpowered of a thing. Back to Ellie. Is this way? No? Yeah, of course. Where did she go? Oh, here.
Right, so I rigged up our drop pod with a fast travel unit. Once you're planet side, it'll hook up with the local network and you can come right back up. Now, it won't be what you call comfortable or trustworthy or safe by any measure. I'm just listing things, ain't no but at the end of that. Except these two hands you've been checking out. I saw you. Anyway, get in and I'll launch you. Hey, listen, I know Lil's putting on a good face, but she's hurting. We're all gonna have to pick up the slack. I know you're up to it, sweet cheeks.
Okay, a whole new world. Yeah, I think I'm a little disinterested because I'm literally playing the same character. I've only just played through this part of the game, and I'm playing through it all over again, but it was a very fun and exciting experience. That's for sure. I wonder, who are these guys?
That looked like a rough ride. You still with us, killer?
I think I threw up my entire skeleton.
As long as you're alive. Looks like Ellie got you within the city limits. Go find whoever made that distress call.
Oh, this is weird. What the hell is this? Huh? I can fast travel, but it's not connected to a fast travel station? Just floating in the middle of the air? Why would it even be there? I mean, you can fast travel all the time. You don't need a fast travel station. It's so weird. Well, I guess it's a fast travel destination. It's just weird to see it floating in midair like that. You under attack? What?
Look, fanfare, I've got work to do.
I just level up from discovering a new area. Yeah, there we go. Level 10. Achievement. I already have the achievement for reaching level 10. Jesus.
Bandits?
A rat
How did they beat us here?
Looks like there's a different animation to getting an iron bear by jumping. Moze does a little kind of cannonball by getting into iron bear. I think pretty shortly after... How much points still? What level would that be? 10? 11, 12, 13. Yeah. So... either level 14 or 15 you get access to this really cool skill. Yeah, Auto Bear. After your Iron Bear skill is finished, it'll linger for a while after you get out and start attacking things on its own for a few seconds. That's usually cool.
Bloody hell, that got a bit mucky. I thought we were sorted back there. Hey, you! Over here! Slag me! You've got some good timing. These bandits somehow got their hands on some wicked Malawan guns. Oh, right, I'm Lorelei. Did Reese send you?
I don't know a Reese.
My boss, CEO of Atlas. We're at war with Malawan. Not from around here, are you? Now all these maniacs show up all over the city screaming about some vault.
Thank the Calypsos for that. I'm here to reach the vault before they do.
The Calypsos? Those yammering EchoNet arseholes with the cult? Well, I got no slagging clue about vaults, but Reese would know. Come on, I gotta tell him about our new bandit problem anyway. I'll introduce you.
This is weird. Shockwave. Yeah, some kind of shockwave. Weak. maybe weak. I don't know. Hard to say.
I'm good to go here. Place is compromised anyway. Let me know when you're ready.
Now get out of here. That ammo won't shoot itself. Have some money. Now why not spend it?
Yeah. Don't know what to do. Yeah. What else? I think I want to buy back that one weapon now. Where was it? TDR? Yeah.
You don't like money?
Okay, cool. I want to see how it works. Huh. Seems okay. You know, the only thing I don't like about TDO weapons is that they expand the entire rest of the clip that you're reloading. So if you've got a TDO weapon with a large clip size, like let's say you have a 50 clip size TDO weapon, you shoot a few shots, then reload, you've wasted all that ammo. If the reload ability isn't strong, you've wasted all that ammo. I know previously TDO weapons would just explode when thrown, and I think the explosion was equal to the amount of ammo you used up by throwing the weapon. If you had a TDO weapon which was an ammo type that wasn't like most of your other weapons, like if you had mostly using handgun and SMG and shotgun or something, and you had a TDO rocket launcher, that was the ultimate thing. Like especially if it had a high clip size, or not a rocket launcher, but if it was like a, you know, a weapon type that you weren't using with your other weapons, you could spend some of your clip, throw the whole rest of the clip at the enemy, doing a lot of damage, and it wouldn't matter if you ran out of ammo completely with that weapon because you still had your other three weapons using a different ammo type. So it's a good way to just do a ton of DPS against the boss quickly. But I don't know, like, look at how you're using 20 flip size every time. So what's the difference between the 20 flip size and a 3 flip size turret? I'm wondering. It's still standing there. So maybe it's the damage the turret does. Maybe the more of your clip that you sacrifice, the higher damage it will do. Well, in any case, I'm getting kind of tired. Been playing for a while. Was playing a bunch yesterday too. Yeah, I like the combat. I like the look of the world, the areas. I've yet to. Well, I should probably explore a bunch more zones and see if they really all have a unique look to them, because that's something that was very strong in Borderlands 2. Like every area had an absolutely distinct feel to it, and well, the few areas I've seen in Pandora do feel a little bit samey, to be honest. So don't know. This area does look like it's a complete own thing, and it looks like we're sneaking into and underneath the city. We're getting into a subversive kind of infiltration situation. So will be a pretty interesting feel just getting into this level or this planet. So yeah, combat is real fun. the quests. I like the humor of the quests more than the humor of a lot of the dialogue. Sometimes it hits the mark, a lot of times it fails completely. Yeah, the Calypsos. Yeah, I don't know about those guys. Not sure about them. They look like they're like a Team Rocket type of villain. I don't know, but like less cool than Team Rocket. Yeah, kind of like just mascot characters. Not really, not very. Don't seem very threatening. Like, I mean, they stole Lilith's powers. Why not just kill Lilith there, like on the spot? She's powerless. Just kill her. Be ruthless. Be brutal. Like, they're all about this. Hey, we're gods. Like you cut off your favorite leg. Do this. Sacrifice yourself for us. It's like they sound ruthless, but in their actions, they're not ruthless at all. Or at least the things you see them doing isn't so ruthless. The stories they tell sound ruthless. I would like to see. I would like to see those stories. I would like to see that stuff happening instead of just listening to them say it. Yeah. But yeah, it's alright. Got a long way to go and a lot of the game still to experience. We'll have to make a final judgment once we've gone through the whole main story at least once. Yeah, so far, the action is quite fun. Very enjoyable. Anyway, I think I'll leave you there. If you're planning to pick up the game, hope you enjoy it. Yeah, take care. See you around.